trying to get a little style. Check it. She was a fly girl from the projects with a super dope body that I had to get. So I said to her, what did you say, Rob? I said, Joe, baby, you think we could spend some time together? Whatever's clever was what she said. Then the next thing you know, she was in my bed. She was doing me, baby, and I was doing my duty. She was a hell of a cutie, cause she had a ghetto booty. Yeah, check the booty, yo, yo. Yo, baby, me, Ricky.
Oh, what the heck? Let's get married and have a son named Eric. No big deal, no sweat. I was in for a big surprise when I saw the judge hammer pass my green out green light. My whole damn head was malfunctioning, cause I forgot to co-sign a prenuptial agreement. Now her case is hard like cement. I have no files on all the money she spent. She has a... What the heck? Let's get married and have a... Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Let's get married and have a son named Eric. No big deal, no sweat. I was in for a big surprise when I saw the judge hammer pass my green out green lock. My whole damn head was malfunctional, cause I forgot to co-sign a prenuptial agreement. Now her case is hard like cement. I have no files on all the money she spent. She has a car, 1990 brand new Jaguar fly kit with chrome rim that's 5-star she bought when I was away on tour. Hit my bank account, getting more and more money. She got paid, it wasn't funny. I to myself, oh, you basic money, just my luck. But I'm stuck with a marriage and a baby who raised in a gold carriage. And I can't leave, if I do, she gets half.
Not the cash.
Oh, yes, the whole damn dash of money, so I chill and act so sweet. Kiss her feet, can't picture being in the street, so I give a fake smile and a fake laugh. Fake everything so I can keep all my cash. Fake talk like I love you so much, but wishing she gets hit by a Mack truck next time. If there's one I know that most women are strictly out for the dough, they call gold.
Oh, you thought it was over. DJ T Nice. Bring that back.
Let it go. Good at my knuckle game, made it through a tough childhood, never be the same. Walked in my daddy's shoes. No time to be a peaceful man, to shatter fools. That's till I put my eyes on you. Damn, sweetheart, you got some thighs on you. Now I can't wait to get you home, get you all alone in my bedroom. Baby, can we warm and get it on? Tell me, lady, how you like me, and if you want it harder, baby, come and bite me, but do it like me, cause that excites me, the lady pop. And if you like me right, I do it all night. Only got my drug dealer, never felt the real passion of a thug. Though I like the way you scream when you're loving me, I'm going deep, it's the thug in me. So what you saying, girl? Nigga like me, nigga lady like you. Got a thug in me, that I wanna put it in you, baby. Like me, need a thug lady like you. Can you take it? Got a thug in me, do you want it? Do you want it? Full of cash, just seen a big old system on blast, cop just passed, just seen a big old grease don't pop from the stove, no mold, moved on up, double shot, Hennessy, fill my cup, Luda choke smoke in a big black truck, shit I wild out, what the act like my rims ain't clean, how you gon' act like my neck don't bling? Haters get sprayed like Afro Sheen, but they don't ever really wanna pop them thang. Kang, sugar man, Luda don't go. And I thought that a light pulled off so slow, but I'm out for the night, so past that drove. Till daddy come home in a Cadillac throne. Now don't it sound absurd? Claim Cali Park where they flip them birds. Trick car alarms didn't bend them curves. Chop, tonk it up, fat man. I got a big stash, pocket full of cash. Party people, we ready?
You are now in the mix with DJ T.
this fly girl in the club went by the name of Pecan. I met this fly girl in the club went by the name of Pecan. I met this fly girl in the club went by the name of Pecan Deluxe. This ice cream was high maintenance when I took her out. Nearly cost me $20. Met the chick thing blown up, whipped nearly made me sick to the point of throwing up. So I called chocolate chip with the sweet toppy kiss, and I still can't get enough. You what I want, you what I need. I wanna taste you, take you home with me. Your lips so good, good enough to eat. I wonder if I could feel your rubber. I could be what's your flavor? Tell me what's your flavor. 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 I took them in the middle of July with the drop top down in the park when it's simmering. These ice creams looking so fly that I just can't lie. It all seems too bewildering. They got these grown men running around screaming out, acting worse than chittering. But flow better, know better, stack cheddar, get no tongues better than this ice cream better than.
Check it.
She was a fly girl from the projects with a super dope body that I had to get. So I said to her, what did you say, Ron? I said, Joe, baby, you think we could spend some time together? Whatever's clever was what she said. Then the next thing you know, she was in my bed. She was doing me, baby, and I was doing my duty. She was a hell of a cutie, cause she had a ghetto booty. Yeah, check the booty, yo. Skates, booties, backs and assets. Yo, baby, me, Ricky.
Oh, what the heck? Let's get married and have a son named Eric. No big deal, no sweat. I was in for a big surprise when I saw the judge hammer pass my green out green light. My whole damn head was malfunctioning, cause I forgot to co-sign a prenuptial agreement. Now her case is hard like cement. I have no files of all the money she spent. She has a what the heck? Let's get married and have a oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Let's get married and have a son named Eric. No big deal, no sweat. I was in for a big surprise when I saw the judge hammer pass my green out ring lock. My whole damn head was malfunctional, cause I forgot to co-sign a prenuptial agreement. Now her case is hard like cement. I have no files of all the money she spent. She has a car, 1990 brand new Jaguar fly kit with chrome rim that 5-star she bought when I was away on tour. Hit my bank account, getting more and more money. She got paid, it wasn't funny. To myself, oh, just my luck that I'm stuck with a marriage and a baby who raised in a gold carriage. And I can't leave if I do, she gets half.
Not the cash.
Oh, yes, the whole damn dash of money, so I chill and act so sweet. Kiss her feet, can't picture being in the street, so I give a fake smile and a fake laugh, fake everything so I can keep all my cash. Fake talk like I love you so much, but wishing she gets hit by a Mack truck next time. If there's one I know that most women strictly out for the dough, they call gold.
Oh, you thought it was over. DJ T Nice. Bring that back.
Good at my knuckle game, made it through a tough childhood, never be the same. Walked in my daddy's shoes, no time to be a peaceful man, had to shatter fools. That's till I put my eyes on you. Damn, sweetheart, you got some thighs on you. Now I can't wait to get you home, get you all alone in my bedroom. Baby, can we warm and get it on? Tell me, lady, how you like me, and if you want it harder, baby, come and bite me, but do it like me, cause that excites me, the lady pop. And if you like me right, I do it all night. Only got 5 drug dealer, never felt the real passion of a thug. Though I like the way you scream when you're loving me, I'm going deep, it's the thug in me. So what you saying, girl? Nigga like me, nigga lady like you. Got a lot of thug in me, that I wanna put it in you, baby. Like me, need a thug lady like you. Can you take it? Got a lot of thug in me, do you want it? That I wanna put it in you. Full of cash, just seen a big old system on blast, cops just passed, just seen a big old grease don't pop from the stove, no mold, moved on up, double shot, Hennessy, fill my cup, Luda choke smoke in a big black truck, sit out wild out, what the act like my rims ain't clean. How you gon' act like my neck don't bling? Haters get sprayed like Afro Sheen, but they don't ever really wanna pop them thang. Kang, sugar man, Luda don't go. And I thought that a light pulled off so slow, but I'm out for the night so fast that drove. Till daddy come home in a Cadillac Chrome. Now don't it sound absurd? Claim College Park where they flip them birds. Trick car alarms didn't bend them curves. Top, don't get up, fat man. I got a big stash, pocket full of cash, just seen a big old system on blast, cops just passed, just
turning their heads. The one end of this MC who represented to the rap game. Finish, watch your mouth. None of y'all plays is winners. Keep your style. Everything I drop is consistent. Till I own John Barry White's my assistant. Bad boys like the Pistons. Here we come for that money. Crush you all like Big Pun.
Put my money where my mouth is. My count is 6 decimals to the right. While yours bounces, you know my name. Learn to pronounce it. You got to pay to play. Who you think houses can see? Don't you think money when you say it? My count's right. Yours come back funny when you wait. As long as you play it, you can speak on my name. You ain't hating, you just circulating my game. Went from pole pimp to heavy wrist with a slow length. Started off local and circled the globe since. Mike Benham, Team Maze. Come on, let's show them the way. If they want it, they get it. If it's money, we get it. Standing right there when the bills get paid. Mike Benham, Team Maze. Come on, let's show them the way. If they want it, they get it. If it's money, we get it. Standing right there when the bills get paid. My word. Don't get mad when you see me with my prostitute. I see in time it takes a toll on you squares, dude. I can't believe the power I possess that make you so mad. If it ain't the pimp music, it's the game I have. You know how stupid you look at me when you hating my friend. I probably have to blast you if I see you again. You on a bus stop kissing that dick till it came and say goodbye for 30 minutes cause you got no game. Who you talking to like that? Don't question me. You the bitch in kindergarten, I got her mouth washed out with soap. Oh, I'm a pimp, I'm from Pomona. I got game, I got class, I got sucker work counting on me, homie. I'll beat your ass. I hear you pepping now, huh? Well, ain't that nice? Ain't never sent a prostitute nowhere a day in your life. And tell your homies I was at a music grinder with my prostitute standing right out front. Just tell them where you had yours, huh?
Word to phrase to paragraph. Heed math as J begins class. Science of past is now brought to the rhyme fix. From the scroll straight to the verse. God to gods, from gods to man. Many kings, many leaders, a fist from my hand. They call me militant. Now what does this mean? Do I carry a gun to make the army scene? With the cause I never pause. As simply as the brother. Raise the flag, wave the colors. Red, black, green with the key, the difference. Words make a way in the world in an instant. Living to die and I die to live again. 360 degrees. Comprehend, a man getting stronger till he's man no longer. Unearthly state makes the time seem shorter. Forever radiant awareness, boy forth the one. Open eye, stroke sun. Practicing priest, stand about what I teach. So you all stand starving as I start to unleash. Words of love. Brought from the Genesis. Will exist till Armageddon is a witness. The originals built the earth. Before 99, I was born again. 5 years later, and I'm on again. Man, I think I'm born to win. Me broke, that's an oxymoron. Forget a bus, I bought a drop to Toron. G4's what I saw on. You thinking I ain't hot, you so wrong. Sorry for the prolong, but now life goes on. Long list of hits and it goes on. I wake up and I don't even feel like a star. And man, I'm getting $1 million a bar. Indeed, I need not take no lie. Man, y'all gon' make me cry. It's kinda eerie when you hear me. Your head stand up. Been a change of plan, rip your old plan up. Instead of hating, help me lift the big man up. Roll up and show them, make me breathe. Stretch, shake, let it go. Breathe, stretch, shake, let it go. Wait, roll up and show them, make me breathe.
You're now with the mix.
Everybody listen up, cause I'm about to get my speak on. Who be tripping when it's time to get their freak on? Run around town, putting it down without no protection for the erection. When it's time for selection, what's your direction? Before you make a choice, you better do some inspection. If you don't know my aim and don't know my game, then let me explain now. I used to sleep with Mark and Mark slept with Tina. And Tina slept with Javier the first time he seen her. Javier slept with Luke.
All right. We finna get started, y'all. Where everybody come flying in and doing what they doing. You know how they are. You already know.
Hello.
Hey, what's going down?
Been excited about this today.
Okay, all right. Well, definitely I want to, you know what I'm saying, I want to welcome you to the Strongside Throwdown. You already know I'm your host, DJ Manny Faces. along with my cuz Will the Plug in here. You feel me? And we got more people coming in. And DJ Head Rush, here he comes. You know how it is. But I'm appreciative that you're excited about. You know.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, 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 okay. All right, so definitely, y'all, let's get it started. You already know. We got our first guest in the building right now on the Strongside Throwdown. First of all, I want to shout out to Kermitt Superstar Maker. You already know. Will the Plug. We got Ace Grinds in the building. We got Bella Simone. And we got my partner DJ Head Rush. And more people just be flying in here as it goes. You already know. But let's get straight to it. First and foremost, let them know who you are and where you hailing from, and give them a brief synopsis about yourself.
My name is Miriam Harmon. If you haven't heard of me, I am from Tampa, Florida. I'm a singer of R&B. I'm an independent artist as well. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm making my way through the music industry, through the platforms, any platform that I can be on, any social media, anybody who I can come in and with contact with and talk about my music.
Okay. All right. Tampa, Florida. How's the market in Tampa, Florida? My cuz was down there for a while in Tampa, Florida. Will the Plug. And how was the yeah, exactly. How's the music market? How's everything been going for you down there in that region right there, Tampa, Florida? Is it growing? How's Tampa growing?
Tampa is growing,
Hmm.
but we're growing, but the music market down here is kind of tough, for independent artists.
Hmm.
You got to really get out here and make your way to
Really,
be
huh?
heard. Yeah.
With the major radio stations, when you saying that you got a few gatekeepers and people that it's just kind of
Gatekeepers
hard.
are that gatekeeping because yeah, you can't get on the radio, but I don't know, maybe sooner than later.
Nah, just keep building your relationships and connecting. You feel
Yeah.
me? And it'll definitely happen. You feel me? One stop direction that you're doing right now is messing with us. You feel me? A lot of connections with the Strong Side Syndicate, Strong Side Throwdown, ECMD, Mixaholics, DigiWax, the different folks, different Southwest Alliance, different folks that we fuck with. You feel me? So um, definitely build those relationships, I should say.
Definitely doing that. I've made some connections through some podcasts and
Hmm.
radios, internet radio stations down here as well. So I'm doing that. I'm making
Okay.
sure you know that I'm
Okay.
connecting.
So how long you been doing? How long you been in this artistry and
Um,
doing your thing?
right now it's been about 7 years now that I've been
Seven
working.
years.
7 years that I've been working towards this, and this is my love, and I'm gonna keep on
What
working.
made you what made you decide that this was your love that you wanted to do? Because I'm quite sure, as a young one, that you knew that you had this, right? You
It
feel
was
me?
almost, yeah, most definitely. It was always my love. It's something I
Hmm.
always wanted to do. As a matter of fact, I tried doing this when I was younger, but life started life, and so I moved away from it for a moment. But what made me get back to it, to be honest with
Hmm.
you, is when we went through COVID. I was like,
Yeah.
it's now or never. It's never
Right.
too late. That's what I say.
Do
It's
you
never
think
too late
COVID?
for anything.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do you think that's wild because I think a lot of people who had what I'm saying certain dreams or certain specific goals that they wanted to obtain. I think COVID was the purpose. You feel me for those people to attain. It's kind of crazy to say that. You feel me, but that's kind of crazy because it slowed the world down.
Definitely. And I think it gave us a lot of time to sit and think about some life's perspectives.
Yeah,
And
it did.
during that time, I was like, I want to change some things. If I can't do it because I love it, I mean, if I can't do it just to try something different, I got to do it for me. I'm doing it for the love of what I have inside of me for music. It's always been my go-to, so
Right.
I want to keep doing it, and I want to put out music that I feel as if people can connect and see my vision on it.
That's the beauty of that. You know, definitely do it for you and not. It's got to be for the love. Honestly, I really don't understand people. You know, what I'm saying, who do it for the other things. You feel me? But honestly, to me, it's got to be for the love. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to be happy. You feel me? Sometimes with the results when you're doing it. You feel me? So it's like you have to be in that mode to where it has to be the love to do it.
You have
Period.
to be. You have to be. I
Yes.
just reminded a friend of mine the other day about music.
Hmm.
He was like, I kind of lost the touch for it. I said, but one thing you need to remember is when you love music, it's something that is instilled in you. And in order to fall back in love with music, you got to think about it and let it touch you again and then come back with it
Right.
stronger this time. Yeah.
That is facts. That is definitely facts. So what do we expect? What do you got coming for us in the future? You know what I'm saying? I know you. What we doing? We getting music videos, dropping albums. What we got going? What are your plans? You feel me for the next year?
Planning on putting out more music.
Hmm.
I wouldn't say an album yet.
Hmm.
Right now, I think my personal spirit and my personal feelings on music right now is to put out singles.
Hmm.
Um, I feel like that gives me more time to think about what I'm writing. I don't want to just put out music just to put out music.
Right.
I want to put out music that people can listen to 20 years from now and still get that same message or that same feeling that I put out there for them to feel.
Now, do you think that you putting out singles because of the the way the world is now as far as the attention span? You feel me? Or because come on now, you know what I'm saying? EPs and albums, you know what I'm saying, was the thing. You feel me? So,
Yeah,
are
it was
you?
the thing. It was the thing, but this is my thing. It's like you said, the world is changing, people are changing.
Yep.
And as for albums, and this is just my take on it.
Hmm.
I remember back when we would buy albums and sometimes you would get an album and maybe like two songs on that whole album. So my aspect of it is I want to put out songs that you can sit and think about. I don't want to just put out music just to put out music,
Right.
because sometimes things don't make sense to people. And I want my music to make sense to people, no matter how old you are or how young you are. And I think the putting out music super fast is just
Hmm.
putting it out like, I ain't gonna say without any thought, but I feel like some music doesn't have any thought to it or any perception to it.
That's true. That is definitely. I mean, honestly, that's definitely true. Give me some of your inspirations that really made you want to, um, do what you do.
As for my inspirations, I mean, as a little girl, I fell in love with music probably around the age of 5 or 6.
Mm.
My inspiration were a lot of singers back then,
Hmm.
such like Natalie Cole,
Mm.
um, Diana Ross, those
Mm.
type of singers. So
Mm.
my inspiration would be the music from that
From that
era,
era. From that era.
that era, because I think the music back then taught us things. It taught us how to relate and how to have great relationships and things that we were going through.
That is true. That is true because I'm sitting here thinking about, what I'm saying, all the other things. No disrespect to the R&B singers now. You feel me? But yeah,
Disrespect, yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I can, yeah. I can definitely relate to that. I can definitely relate to that, Queen. DJ Hair Rush, where you at, brother?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hey,
Hello. Hello there, Miriam. How you doing?
Doing good.
Good. So I am DJ Head Rush, one of the quarter of Strongside Radio. But thanks for jumping on the call with us and
Nope.
hanging out with us today. I hear your story is interesting. I want to start off with one question. You're in Florida, right?
I'm in Florida, yeah.
Are you from New Orleans
No,
originally?
I'm originally
Oh,
from Birmingham, Alabama,
okay. There it is.
but
There it
I've been here in
is.
Florida over 30 years.
Okay, some of your words don't sound like Floridians. It sound like you in the South. Cause that's why I thought New Orleans. Cause of a couple of your words, I was like, she sound like she from New Orleans, just somewhere in Louisiana. But it's Alabama. Okay, understood. Understood. Cool. All right, I'm fat. What's your favorite dish to cook?
Don't tell me it's so many.
Look,
Don't
I'm
think, I
fat.
don't know. I think my favorite dish would probably be more of like a pasta girl. I like lasagna and spaghetti, that type of thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How's the reception of your work in your community? Like, how's everybody feeling about the music that you're putting out?
I think they love me. I get a lot of good feedback from that, from social media, from my personal friends to people that I don't know personally. A lot of them tell me they love my music, so I'm glad to hear that. And I want to keep putting out music, like I said, that people can relate to.
Okay, and when what like your production team, are they real musicians? Like, who do you work with as far as production wise?
With his name is Itaman, and he has a production, Drummer Boy Production in Sarasota,
Hmm.
Florida, and that's the only music production or producing I'm doing right now is with him.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Sticking with one producer is always it's good in certain situations because you all build the chemistry. The producer knows what you want, and vice versa. You know what to expect from the producer, so it's easier to create, and the creative process flows a little bit better when you all have that creative chemistry together. So, having same producer is good sometimes. Um, when you spoke about music that was inspirational to you, you know, um, I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, now that I'm grown, and I hear those songs now. That
Mhm.
was Why did our parents let us listen to
Well,
that? Because Evelyn Champagne was talking about some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then what's her name had a woman to woman. The
woman to
original,
woman, right?
come on, man. Look, and then if you want to go 80s, you talking about Alexander O'Neal and Cheryl Pepsi Riley, everything I miss at home. Come on, they was some cheating little suckers back then.
Well,
They
it
were
was a lot of
cheating.
things going on, but at the end of the day, we got the message. If you're going to stay
Hmm.
together, you're going to make it right, or
Hmm.
you're going to go your separate ways. And I think that even though we've all experienced things like that in our life,
Hmm.
sometimes we hear it from other people and it get us together.
Right. That's what's up. That's what's up. Now, do you perform outside? Like, do live performances a lot?
I have, but it's kind of hard here in Florida. Um, I've done some family events. I've done some inside events. I've sung at comedy clubs. As a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to sing at a family outing or put on by his name is Gary, and he's like the owner of Bouncy House. He's putting on a family festival in October, so I'll be singing there for the community.
Okay. All right. And while you at it and picking up gigs to sing, do some side gigs like, for example, weddings. People that have weddings, a lot of time they don't even want DJs anymore. Sometimes they go hire a band or something. It's like, hey, put your name in the hat. That way they can hire you to sing at those weddings. Like you can do cover songs. It's okay to do cover songs and then slide your music in there. Like, hey, this is something else. Check it out, and then go back to the covers. Cause believe it or not, Bruno Mars did it.
Yes.
That boy sang for weddings until he sang his way into stardom. But I ain't saying you got to take that path, but with you being a singer, that's a path that a lot of singers don't look at when it comes to live performances. Put your hat in the ring for those weddings, like you said, barbecues and family reunions and all of that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
So
open for that. I'm open for that.
that's what's up. That's what's up. Well, I'm gonna pass the mic to my brother Will. Salute to you. Thanks for talking.
Thank you.
Chopping it up with us. Well,
Thank you.
Hey, well, hallelujah. Well, why the white glasses, though? Why not the black ones? No, I'm just messing with you, sister. But no, no. So, as far as the community where you're from, what do you do the
Say that again.
community, and, you know,
I can't hear you. Your microphone is off.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I
Choppy.
was just saying, though, I know I ain't heard your music, but I feel you got a good heart, though. I want to ask you, what do you do, in
Okay.
your city, in your state?
I think he's asking what kind of community work
Yeah,
do
you
you
bet
do?
you mute. It's like you muted out, cuz I don't know what happened when you asked your questions.
Yeah.
Try it again.
Hold
Try it
on.
again, Will.
Can you hear me now? I
Yep.
don't
Yes.
know why it's doing that. But yeah, I was just asking, what do you do for your community? Like, I know you're doing a music thing, and you seem like you got a really good heart. I said, what do you do for your community? And how to add on to your music too, doing the same thing at the same time.
I'm sorry,
Music.
did you say what am I doing for the community?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Community, through your music though, yeah.
Do your music and stuff like that. That's what he asked.
For the community, that's why I'm doing, like, I help out this family festival that Gary is putting on in October. It's for the community, for the community to come out and enjoy, the neighbors, have fun with the kids. So I volunteer to come and sing, just to have the musical side out there, for the community.
Okay, that's dope. See, I know. See, I didn't hear it. You said Gary.
His name is Gary. I'm
Oh,
not quite sure of his last name. I'm sorry about that, but he owns Bounce Boy rental bounce houses.
okay. So, where are you from though? Exactly. I hear that part. So that was, going in and out, some stuff in the beginning. Where are you from, sister?
I'm from Tampa, Florida, but originally born in Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh, wow. I thought I heard that in the beginning though, Tampa. Oh my goodness. So being in Tampa, you said that it's a tough music scene there though. Are you willing to be connected with the? I gotta hear your music. Let's go. I ain't gonna keep on talking though. I got you, sister. 'Cause I got a lot of connections over in Tampa for you. But I don't, and you saw you got a good heart and great energy. And I gotta hear your music though. That's the next one. I got you though.
Let's
Let's
hear it. Yeah, let's hear
go. Let's go.
All right, all right, all right. So we're gonna get straight to the music. Head rush, do you got it or you want me to play it, fam?
You know what? I got it, but I don't have my other profile up. Give me a 3 seconds. Go ahead and talk about the song. I got you. Look,
All right, look,
look,
look. Well,
slippery.
all right, check us out. All right, well, go ahead, get your profile together. All right, so check us out. So, Miriam, we got two songs here that we're gonna drop. My Love, and we got Friday. You feel me? Give us a little brief background about both these songs that we finna play, and you know what I'm saying. What order you want us to play these songs in? Which single that you are you pushing right now as far as the single?
As of right now, I'm pushing all of my songs that are out on the market. As
Okay.
So my love is basically about who I am. It's my love of how um I present my love to people who I meet, the community, my family. It's about me. It's just about how I love on people.
Right.
And then Friday is Friday. I feel like we work hard during the weekday, a lot of us, and we can't wait for Friday to come around to relax and have some fun with our friends and family.
I like that. I like that. That remind me of yeah, just got paid Friday night.
Johnny Kemp.
Hey, look.
Hey, Johnny Kemp, boy, don't you start nothing. Don't you start, man.
Hey man, listen,
Boy.
Friday, bro. Listen, man, I'm telling you that's. Hey man, look, bro,
And you should
Friday.
also check out my song, I Wish You Were Here and Trouble.
Okay,
And
all right, definitely, definitely. Okay, all right. Well, we
All right,
got
what was
these
the first
two,
song? My Love.
My Love.
Yeah,
and
and then we
then
got
and then we're gonna
Friday.
play the then we're gonna play the next one. Let's go.
But
Appreciate everybody coming out. Strongside Throwdown. Thank you. You already know. I see Jay Krista on the bill, Jay Mill, Jay Hen. We got Alexis Bree. Hip hop star, entertainment, Bella Simone, you feel me? Digital radio tracker, salute. We're gonna be interviewing later on. Stan the Man in the building, salute. Oakland, California. DJ Punch 317, Mixaholics, Cecire PPE in the building. Cool TLC, the world famous Meltdown Show. Let's go, y'all. Let's get it. And Felicia in the building, salute. Let's go. Art in the building too.
Real a 1, 2. Hey, y'all, what you gonna do? Hey, now, come on, y'all. It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday night, and I'm feeling fine. Got my pockets on high, and we about to go and get some friends and then turn the party up.
Let's get ready to rumble! Strongside Radio. Strongside Radio. Strongside Radio.
Y'all, it's Friday night, and I'm feeling fine. Got my pockets on high, and we about to go and get some friends and then turn the party up. To go and get my friends and then turn the party out. It's the last day of the work week, and you know that's Friday. I get up early in the morning, I'm excited about the weekend cause it feels like a holiday. See, I'ma get fly and go hang out, call up all my friends while I'm in route. I just got paid, I wanna laugh, I wanna party and have a real good time. It's Friday night, and I'm feeling fine. Got my pockets on high, and we about to go and get some friends and then turn the party up. Friday night, and I'm feeling fine. Got my friends in my ride, and we about to go and get my friends and then turn the party out. So me and my people go way back. I'm talking jump ropes and jazz. We get together, shoot some pool, eat some food, act a fool, cause that's what we do. So we ain't gotta worry about nothing. We get together, make something. See, ain't nobody gotta worry, somebody please turn the music up. It's Friday night, and I'm feeling fine. Got my pockets on high, and we about to go and get some friends and then turn the party up. Got my friends, I'm feeling fine. In my ride, my friends in my ride, and we about to go and get my friends and then turn the party out. So won't you come along with me? Come on, and don't forget to bring a tree. 2 bars now, somebody please turn the music up. Turn it up. So won't you grab a friend or 2, or maybe 3? Put on your dancing shoes. Hey, it's Friday, yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, a 1, 2. Hey, what you gonna do? Hey.
All right, all right, all right, all right. You already know Miriam Harmon in the building, y'all. Listen. So let me break it down on my end. You feel me? As far as the song. Second one, my favorite. First one, liking it. You know what I'm saying? But that second one, because of the vibe. Also, you have a strong voice. Very strong. You feel me? It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? How you can, just how you project your voice on these tracks. You know what I'm saying? So definitely kudos to you. Friday night. wait a minute. Wait, we said this is a go. This is a go out card, playing, drink something, small, lounge, straight vibe. That's what Cool TLC, the world famous Meltdown show, said. You feel me? Like, yo, it's like that is true though. Friday night, you feel me? So I kind of figured, you know what I'm saying. Friday night was probably gonna be my favorite one. You feel me? I'm just gonna be honest with you. You feel me? So
Me too.
I'm rocking with both, but that Friday, you know what I'm saying, sticks out more to me. Now, that first one, I'm listening to it and I'm listening to the vibe. I'm listening to, you know what I'm saying, how you bringing it and the delivery that you had. It kind of reminded me of Grace Jones.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes. So I'm gonna keep that 100. It was like, whoa, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? And kind of the tone that you was having, I'm like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? So definitely salute to you. Keep doing keep doing your thing. Art, he said, dope sound. I love her voice. Yeah, it's very strong. Very, very. You got fire emojis all through there. Will the plug, everybody. Head Rush, go ahead, speak real quick. I already know.
Yeah, so yeah, both songs was a vibe. I ain't gonna lie, I'm on the fence on which one I like the most because the first one I like that one too.
Let's
But
keep
yeah,
listening.
yeah, both the songs was hidden in my opinion.
Facts.
Um, yeah, I highly motivate you and recommend that you keep doing what you're doing. You know, just keep making music, keep writing, making feel good music because that's what we need really. And the fact that you was able to take the soulfulness that you were influenced by and kind of put it in a relatable delivery to the younger generation, I'm pretty sure if they can't understand the importance of a Friday night, then it's something wrong with them. It's like for real, everybody work all week just to get to the weekend, and
It's
then
the
you make a
norm.
song called Friday night, and they like, I ain't feeling that. But you're gonna be happy as hell on Friday when you get a little piece of change in your pocket and you ready to go out. So stop fronting.
Hey,
Stop fronting.
happy that you off.
For
Happy that you
real.
off work.
Yeah. And even if you ain't off work for the next 2 days, you just off work period, and you know it's the day that everybody else gonna be off the next day. So you know something's happening somewhere.
Exactly.
So you know, like, yeah, that's good work. Keep making that feel good music. Yeah.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Well,
Let's go.
Yeah,
Will the plug.
I'm gonna make it that. Hey, I did. I'm on the fence. You can sing, sister. But at the same time, I'm gonna say this. I've been playing poker while I play. University. And I didn't say anything. I just said go crazy about it.
We can't
So,
understand.
Yeah, we can't even understand you, bro. I don't know what's going on with your sound or what it is, but we can't even understand because it's like you like you caught in the matrix right now.
um,
Yep. Harris said you in the
I'm
matrix.
gonna
Harris said you in the matrix. Like how he be on DigiWax. You in the matrix right now. I don't know what's going on. That's crazy. See if you can say it now. Go ahead, Will. Oh, can't hear that. Yep, he on mute, but I don't hear nothing. Okay. All right, all right. Anybody else want to come on and you know what I'm saying and speak real quick? You feel me about the about both the songs? Ace Grinds, I see you came off mute. Let's roll.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Miss Marion. Man, I'm
Hey,
gonna tell you this. First of all, social media is the number one tool of finding these hot artists. And we met way maybe 2 years ago about this time. But you know how I felt about the songs. The Friday night was my joint, and you said as you had any new music, you sent them over. I was like, man, you got some hitters. Many faces. I sent the other one to your email. You probably just got them, but you got
Okay.
some hitters. So keep doing what you're doing and making that positive vibe.
yeah, that's my goal to keep making music that, not only the adults can listen to, but the younger generation, the kids,
Yeah.
Definitely vibe. Definitely vibe. Salute.
Now we'll be on some grown woman stuff,
Ain't
Is
nothing
it
wrong with
wrong?
that.
Nothing wrong with
Ain't nothing wrong with
it.
that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
hey,
Ain't
we
nothing wrong
we
with
ready
that.
for it.
Yeah, we
can you
definitely
hear me
ready
now?
for it. Let's go.
Can you
Cool
hear me now?
TLC, the world. Go ahead. What'd you say, Ace? Go ahead, Ace. What'd you say?
Now I said we
All right.
ready for it.
We ready. We definitely ready for it. Let's go. Cool TLC, the world famous meltdown show.
What up, grown woman with that grown woman stuff? What's
Hey,
happening?
what's up? How you doing?
How you doing? How you
Good.
doing?
I'm doing great.
All right, let me just say this. Both of them vibe. Like I said, the second one straight, party, play cards, go out,
if it ain't even a house party or you know what I'm saying, something to get together. So that definitely do that. First one, definitely a vibe. I got another one for you on that first one though, for sure.
What is it?
Because the way you was doing it, if you don't make a house or EDM joint out of that joint, it ain't gonna be right. Because that's your pattern on that. Even though you was vibing on the slow groove, it could definitely be a EDM joint with no hesitation.
I feel you.
So it's just another way to think of, expanding your music and expanding the way you did that. Because a lot of them can be transferred, but that one, this first one, yeah, I can see that. It's still in the lounge and the hookah, somewhere laid back chilling, and it's a melodic type sound, but it definitely can have another flip to it and put it in another lane. And that's just speaking grown folk cousin stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I rock with it. They're definitely going on the world famous Meltdown show. I got you 4 flat tires in the spare.
Thank
So
you.
let's get it. Since you on your grown woman stuff, since
I
you said
am.
you could do your grown woman stuff, I got you.
Let's
Thank you
go.
so much.
Let's go. All right, now we got Kermit the Superstar Maker with his hand up. Let's roll.
How you doing?
All right, how you doing?
Okay. I like both songs. Kind of reminded me of like a Erykah Badu and Jill Scott type vibe for me. Maybe not other people. I don't know. But I'm just telling you, I was, multitasking and listening, and actually felt like I was listening to a smooth radio station when I was listening to it, because I was, taking my dog out, doing this, doing that, all this kind of work. And I was listening to it, and I'm like, I thought I was listening to radio. So, so keep up the good work on that. Did you say you lived in Tampa at some point?
Yeah, I live in Tampa, Florida.
Were you in now, or you talking about back in the day?
I live now.
Oh, okay. Were you there in 2004 by chance?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I lived in Tampa in 2004. They hired me to promote this group you may have heard about, 3 girls. It was called UC3. They were sponsored by Hooters. Hooters was their sponsor. Anyway, that was back then, and was 22 years ago. So it is what it is. I just was curious if you heard about them. And I can't even think of the famous lawyer I was working for. His last name was Williams. Real famous lawyer that was on TV and stuff back then. But okay, keep up the good work, doing a good job, and
thank you.
Have a blessed day.
You too. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Kermit. You already know. Definitely. Also, we got Raymond Roberts in the building too. You feel me? Appreciate you, and Treasure and Abel just pulled in too. So appreciate everybody coming out and supporting. You already know. Miriam, I want you to yell out all your social media handles, how people can follow you, and how they can get in touch with you for future interviews.
Social medias are TikTok. I'm on TikTok as Miriam.Harmon. I'm on Facebook, Miriam Harmon. I'm on Instagram, Miriam Harmon. I'm on Twitter, Miriam Harmon. Woo!
Uh-oh.
I'm on Lemonade, Clapper, everything up under Miriam Harmon. You can also find me on YouTube, where you can see my videos and my songs that I have out now under Miriam Harmon or at Miriam Harmon. And how you can get in touch with me is MiriamHarmon@gmail.com, MiriamHarmon46@gmail.com. If you want to book me for anything.
All right. Well, we got you. You Strongside Throwdown alumni. Anything that you got going on, anytime, just reach out to us. You feel me? Salute to Ace Grinds. You know what I'm saying? DJ Ace Grinds. You know what I'm saying? For bringing you through. You feel me? And representing. And definitely we are pushing your music. We're going to definitely push this. I sent this music out on an email blast. And the other ones that he sent me, I'm going to send it out on another email blast to the DJs. All right?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for having me.
All right, appreciate you. Salute, Queen. Stick around if you want to. We got more artists. We got some knowledge coming up. on some other things too. You feel me? So if you can stick around, you cut your camera off, hang out, go cook you some breakfast or whatever you need to do.
Breakfast.
Hey, I eat breakfast at dinner time. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Come
just gonna be
around for
honest.
some. I'm not
Hey,
gonna
look,
lie to y'all. I just got
honestly,
off
to
of
me,
work.
I feel like to me, breakfast is the best time at dinner. You feel me? I'm just gonna be
Yeah,
real.
it
You
can be
know.
good. I'll hang out some, but I just too long got off from work, so
Okay,
that's
well, handle your business. Definitely appreciate you coming out. You know what I'm saying? You want to pop back on after you get through, what I'm saying, settling in, we will be here. You feel me? For a little
okay.
while. So salute to you, Queen. Appreciate you.
Thank
Definitely.
you all. Thank you for having me.
Definitely. Kermit,
What's up?
what's
I,
up?
Yes,
You all right?
sir.
I do want to say this is tonight is a show that is well worth waiting to the end
Yeah.
because we have some surprises that people don't really know about
Okay.
as far as the music industry,
Hmm.
and three people that's famous in the music industry for what they do, and it'd probably be good to listen to them.
Tracks.
So
Okay.
be a good
Yeah,
idea
so
for
you might
everybody
want to come back on.
yeah,
Yeah.
it might be, like I said, you don't have to be on camera or whatever. Just the fact of being here, if you can listen, you will
Yeah.
probably learn some things that no one in this room currently knows about. And I'm
Tracks.
back on mute.
There it
Okay. I
is.
definitely will. I'll stay around and listen.
Hey, there it is. There it is. All right, so we're gonna line it up. We got one more, what I'm saying, artist in the building before we get to Kermit and Lucky and Michael Matthews from Digital Radio Tracker. But we got an artist on here tonight is, coming from, what I'm saying, from my region, and he make a lot of noise. Matter of fact, I gotta do this first. Where you at, man? Where you at? You on camera? Hold on, where you at? Hold on, let me see if you on camera. You on camera? Is he over at Super Gassy? You on camera? Is Super Gassy on camera? Super Gassy
Yeah,
on
he on
camera.
camera. He just on mute.
Yeah, where you at? Where you at,
You
Gassy?
don't see them dreads moving,
I
them
see
bushes
him. I was
moving
wait,
in
but
the
there you go.
background.
I see. Trevor said, "You don't see
Oh,
them dreads." Where you at, Gassy? Come on off mute, man. Look, he moving around. Look, he moving around good. He trying to figure out where.
What's happening? What's happening?
Look, Gas. You see, look, this is what I had to do, man. Listen, because see, when you come on the call, listen, when you come on the call, look, mama got, boy, gotta get right messing with you, bro. You feel me? Let's get it, man. Listen, first of all, look at you see, y'all, you see your artists, genetics and everything, like your super gassy genetics. The man is not playing around, y'all. You feel me? Straight up, man. He's dope. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely dope, man. We got Super Gassy in the building. What's up, bro?
What's happening? What's happening, man? Appreciate
What's going
y'all
on
having
with
me
you,
on the
man?
call.
Hey, man, listen. First
Chilling,
of all,
chilling,
first and foremost, definitely, you Strongside Throwdown alumni. You done been on here. You feel me? And definitely, you like family. You feel me? Straight up. So for real. So man, let them know where you're hailing from, man. You know what I'm saying, and give them a brief synopsis about yourself, because everybody like man. And I'm not even gonna get into what you got going on right there, because I know somebody else gonna ask you like hair rush. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let them go on and be like, man, what's up with this? You feel me? So give them a brief synopsis about yourself, man, and who you are and where you hailing from, brother.
What's happening? What's happening? It's your boy Super Gassy from Indianapolis, Indiana. Naptown, born and raised, Midwest. I've been doing my thing for a little minute. They used to know me as Also King Measy. I done
Mm-hmm.
rebranded. Found a different. Found a new lane for myself. Kind of like
Mm-hmm.
my whole brand is a total. Because, like
Mm-hmm.
you said, I do genetics. I'm
Yep.
into growing my own herbs and
Yep.
food, stuff like that.
Mm.
You know,
So
uh, yeah,
so let me ask you this: what did you have to do that? Is people around still calling you Also King Measy? You feel me? Do they? You know what I'm saying? Do they still? You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Yeah. So do you?
yeah. They
As
still
far
call me Measy.
They still call you Measy, right? Because it's just that name that you stuck with. You know what I'm saying? That was the name. You feel me? That was the name. You feel me?
Yeah.
Then you got into, you know what I'm saying? You got into genetics and yo, I still ain't look. I still ain't got the package yet. Allegedly, listen. I gotta get with you, man. Listen, y'all, I'm going all off the interview, y'all, but y'all gonna figure out what I'm talking about, y'all. If y'all look at his name, y'all, I'm just saying. Look, I gotta get to it. I got to. Last time you was on here, bro. Look, bro, we got into some wild shit. You you went to the camera and showed us some things, bro. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. What we got going on here? Wait a minute. So definitely, man. So what I want to ask you is, and for people that don't know, you know what I'm saying, you know, Super Gasey Genetics, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, what it is, he's growing them nice herbals, they quality. How do you have a balance between you being an MC and growing that? You know what I'm saying, and doing what you're doing? Because I know, you know what I'm saying, that is a significant part. Both of those are a significant part of your life. So how do you balance that?
Yeah, it's hard, but then it ain't.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to set up a little team, setting up my team. So when I gotta road or do something, they know how to. They can do the basics. Anything else I can help them troubleshoot. But yeah, just getting a team together and making it family orientated. So
Right. So it's always about
like
you gotta have that
yeah,
team.
I have my family about yeah.
Yeah.
Cause
Right.
they know I go hard with music, and like the music is like my first love.
Right.
So
Right.
it's just like it's just how I vent, and it's like a therapeutic, for me now.
Well,
And this is and growing is too though. It's
I
like the other
know.
side of the therapeutic.
That's what
Just
I'm
sitting,
saying,
it's like
bro. You
watching
do
your
it.
kids grow. You know what
That's
I
what I'm
mean?
saying. That's why I asked you what's the balance, because you know what I'm saying. I'm looking. You know what I'm saying. I'm seeing how you moving. And I'm like, yo, he got it. Yeah, it's like you got both. You feel me? And honestly, I feel like it's probably the perfect balance for you. You feel me? Straight up, it may be
Yeah,
honestly, it's the perfect
still
balance.
fighting with it here and there.
Still fighting with it. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But it's because I'm a father too.
Right,
And I'm engaged, so
right.
I'm the provider, so I gotta
Yeah,
it can't just be
exactly.
about me no more. So I gotta you know it'd be hard trying to manage your time.
I'm ready,
Kids,
boy.
school.
Woo! We got up but 24 hours in a day too, and we got to get some type of sleep, just a little, even if it's just a little.
Yeah.
Man, I get
Yep.
it, bro. I
But you'll
definitely
hear
get
it
it,
like
man.
in my new music, you'll kind of hear me like venting that. Like my new
Hmm.
music is I'm getting more what you call it, vulnerable. I'm getting
Hmm.
more like I was in my feelings. So like this how it's like I don't know if you seen that movie Split.
Yeah.
Like my album is like 23 records, but it's like
Okay.
23 different personalities of me. You know what I mean? Like different moods. How I'm feeling. Me trying
So
to
wait a minute.
just go to
So
the gravitate to the next level.
so wait a minute. So wait a minute.
Like
You
one of the
telling
singles
me?
that he played today.
So you telling me that your album, you got how many songs on it? 23 songs? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I did 23 because I cooked it up over. I've been cooking it up over a year. Like when I rebranded, my
Right.
first song that I launched out was Bunny Buns and the Eat
Yeah.
It Up.
Hmm.
And them two like the leading singles for the album. I've been promoting them still, but the album it drops. I'm planning on dropping like 9/23.
923. Okay.
That's a what you call it? It's a significant date for me. It's my mother's birthday, and she passed. and it's the
Okay.
same time as my son's birthday. He shared the same birthday as my mom. So,
Okay. Well,
you
happy
know,
birthday and rest in peace to your mom.
happy
Condolences
birthday.
to her. Definitely, bro. For real. Definitely, man.
Appreciate
Well,
that.
that's definitely a special day for you. So I can't wait till I hear this whole album, bro. You feel me? This is you definitely as far as coming to Naptown and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, you are one of my significant others that I love
Yeah.
listening to. You feel me? Straight up. Cause you bring it. You definitely bring it. You know what I'm saying? And you stay in your lane. You ain't worried about all this other bullshit that's going on around this motherfucker. You feel me? So just gonna keep that 100 too.
I
You
mean, like
feel me?
that's kind of like what it is, just me and my own world. You know what I mean? I'm trying
Yeah.
to now bring the people into my world, astronaut on Earth. I feel like an astronaut on Earth. I'm here physically, but mentally, I'm on a different frequency. You know what I mean? That's
Right.
why. That's what, like, kind of like the analogy behind it. Not just smoking and you know what I mean,
Yeah.
but my mental is on a. I'm on a operating on a different frequency. You know what I mean? I'm
Facts.
trying to go from what I used to know and what I came up under and trying to turn it into a legal business. You know what I
Mm.
mean? I've been hooking up my credit and doing what I need to do so I can, push myself to the next level. Have more of a budget, marketing budget.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Everything I need to really push it. But having something outside the music, they can, assets that help. It costs. So
Yeah, facts. That's facts. We cut the
So
cost. I
you want
already
to
know.
have some type of cash flow, some type of so now okay,
Facts.
I know what they saying when you say what's your budget. You know
Manny,
what I
he done
mean?
dropped
People
two
don't
key
be don't
words:
be getting that.
assets, and
And budget.
assets and cash flow. No, no, no.
Yep.
Assets and cash flow.
Facts.
Them business
Facts.
terms.
Facts. That's facts. That was PPE. You already know she gonna chime in, especially with a couple of
Yeah.
things like
That's
that.
my that's
You
my
already know.
boy. That's my Aries, and that's an Aries talking there. That's my Aries brother right there. Okay,
It's
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
kind of like where my mental
geniuses.
been
We
at.
run the
That's what I've
world,
been
baby.
on. So
Would you
like
say? Would you say, Gassy?
I said, yeah, that's kind of like where my mental been at. That's kind of I've been kind of isolating myself to reinvent myself and then
Mm-hmm.
represent my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it, man. I love it.
Glad to
Let's
hear that.
go. DJ Hair Rush, where you at, bro? So there you go.
Listening to y'all talk cash flow and whatnot. So
Cash flow.
yeah, so
And
Shit.
you
assets
always
and
and assets.
assets.
Yeah, you always got to
Yes.
cover your assets, financially and physically. But
Boy.
I'm glad
And
to
keep
hear
them
that you.
safe.
Yeah, yeah. I'm I'm glad to hear that you like still on your business and you still doing music, but you're not like making that like it ain't the only thing that you can do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep,
It's something
yep.
else that you can channel your energy to, because a lot of artists like music is all that they have. You know what I'm saying? And so they don't have no outlet other than just to keep making music. And then when when you ain't making music and your outlet gone, now you start getting into stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Yep,
lose
yep.
focus of what you got going on. So salute to you for doing that. I got a question though. In in the cultivating industry, what's one thing that you didn't know that you learned that you glad you know now that you would pass to the next person that's looking to come up in that industry?
I would say just doing it, cause
Because I'm curious, like you just jumped off the porch, but you was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go somewhere where I can do this right and put my name on it.
yeah, like I mean, since I had my first apartment, I was just you feel me. As soon as I
Mm-hmm.
left mom and dad crib, I was already into it. I'm like, I always had it in my head, like, why ain't we growing our own? Like, you know what I mean? Why ain't we growing our own?
Mm-hmm.
It's a plant, you know what I mean? Like, so I started experimenting in my first apartment, you know. And from there, I just got good at it, got better. Now it's, you know, I got it to the point where it's, you know, like what they call that rapper, the rappery. You come with
Whatever
that,
the
you
hell
know.
that
But
is.
then, but then at that, it's kind of like with the dogs. It's genetics. You know,
Right.
you got the real genetics, then it's easy to kind of, you know what I mean, go different directions with it. You know what I mean? Because this plant, it's so amazing. It's so many different smells, terps, flavors. You know what I mean? You can go so many different ways with it, and
That's what's
it
up.
and it affect everybody differently. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You might need a different profile for you, you
Right.
know what I mean, for your needs.
Mm-hmm.
And you
So,
can find that. That's like the good thing about it now. It's like, especially if you dealing with growers and stuff like that, and you know they technique and how they grow and what they putting into it. So
right.
now you really know what you putting into yourself. You know what I mean?
You know, do you see yourself like in the next 5 to 10 years or so becoming like one of the mainstream um providers, or should I say distributors, like on the level of
I want to
cookies?
say mainstream. I want to be underground. Like when you go to the farmers market.
Yeah,
I'm the farmers market. You gonna get
understood.
your good quality, and it's gonna be ain't tax trying to, you feel me, pull out your
Right.
rent,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean.
Right.
It's gonna be affordable, like for the
That's
people.
what's up.
I'm underground. I'm for the people. That's how I'm coming. Then I'm coming like small batch. I ain't really trying to go big, because when you go big, you get to losing on the quality.
Yeah, quality
Cause it's
control
a
go
lot.
down.
It's a lot when you feel me. I didn't I
Yeah.
done had 100 plants. Like it ain't easy. It ain't easy. People struggling with like one or two plants. I had to maintain 50 to 100 plants, different locations,
that
feeding,
was the that was
water.
the that was the hardest
Wow.
harvest you ever had to deal with.
Wow.
Yeah, like you dealing with a lot of plants, and it's just you. It's just me. You know.
Oh man.
I know it's like I'm telling. I be putting people on around me, but a lot of people don't want to do nothing.
At the
They don't want
D
to
at the
You
end
work.
of the
feel
day,
me?
it's you.
You can't force nobody to do it. We all like to smoke, but don't nobody want to know how to be
Yeah.
grown. So we can
Everybody
provide
want
our
it.
own. You
Yeah, they
know what I
want
mean?
the
That's gonna
benefit
cut
but
out
don't want to do the
expense.
work.
Cut out expense out your livelihood. You know what I mean? You growing your own. You gonna
Facts.
pay
It's
all you
facts.
paying is you gonna be paying is your rent. Man. I mean, not your rent, but like your light utilities. And now we LED heavy, so it ain't like the old days where you had to have the mellow highlights, and you can tell there's something going on. That has this side of the house is melted, this side got snow, and they're like, "Oh, they got something going on in the attic."
Right. Yeah, because the lamps, the heat. Yeah.
But now we got LED lights, so now you ain't got to use so much electricity. It's easy. You just find you a system that work for you. Like it's plenty ways. It's plenty ways to get to A to Z. It ain't just
Right.
like one way, one right way. It's many ways. It's
That's
like with
what's up.
food. It's just like growing food.
Yep. You got to be patient. Wait for the harvest to come. Then you pick it. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Man, salute to you, man. Hey, I'm ready to hear the music because we done chopped it up with you. I know Will got some questions he want to hit you with. I was just
Yep. Shout out to
Come
Will
on.
for bringing him.
Hey,
Shout out to Cuz for bringing you through. You feel me? For
yeah.
real.
Yeah, I
hey,
appreciate
I
you.
had to
I
though.
supposed to
Hey,
been came through, but
come on.
all in due time,
You
perfect
keep it
timing.
coming though.
It's all love.
Hey, hey. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear
loud
you.
and clear.
Now we can hear you now.
All right. Hey, yes, sir. Off top. First of all, I want to say shout out and much love, long live JR, his uncle. Second of all, I would say we were talking about, hey, y'all better go out and vote for these representatives and stuff, so we get that shit right. So you can talk about this stuff. It won't be allegedly. You know what I mean? You don't get that shit right because in Chicago or everywhere else, it's around the area, it's good. But over here, I understand though. So what we're gonna do is now with him, but at the same time, the first time I met you was over at West on Lafayette Road over there doing that show with you and bro, it was Reed
20.
The brother you be rapping with.
20.
20.
Yeah,
Yep,
20
Reed.
gas man.
20 the gas man.
Yeah. Yeah, hey man, they stage show. His performance is what threw me off. I didn't even know that was JR's nephew at the time. Dope as fuck though. They had me hype in the crowd. You know, I've been in this music for a while, so if I get hyped and I want to just rap or just, you know what I mean, join in or bankhead bounce, whatever it take though. That's just hype though. You keep on, though. I appreciate you for that though. Never doing up on this shit though, my nigga.
Yep. That's my niche. I try to bring the energy. You know, I try to bring that energy when I hit the stage. Like to turn up. You know, I'm an introvert, but like I'm growing. I'm getting out of it a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, it don't matter. So you late, but you get on that stage, you turn that you super gassy, you know. You know what I mean? So you good though.
That's what I
Keep
was
doing
saying.
your
I got
goddamn thing though.
It's kind of like layers. It's layers, you know. When I hit the stage though,
that's what, come on. Who talking about that shit? Better pay attention, boy. The videos I'm making. But I got you though, my nigga. It was good though. Long live JR, nigga. Let go. My mama, man. Rest in peace.
So
Let's go. All right, Gasey. You already know, Super. I got this song Cuz sent over called Whole Lotta. So give me a little brief background about this song, who produced it, you know what I'm saying? Give us a little background about this song that we finna hear.
Okay, Whole Lotta. So as I was completing the album, I'm like, I'm missing something. I need that club. You know, I need that club trap banger. You know, it's like one of my signature niches. Is what I call it. Like, but it's me on here. This expression that I got a whole lot of sauce, a whole lot of flavor. You know, I'm a 1-on-1. You know, ain't too many like me.
Okay. All right.
It's produced by Dark though. Dark produced the whole album. You know,
Dark?
I can't work on him exclusively. Yep, Dark, you stupid.
So the album that we got the album that we finna get, you know what I'm saying? He produced that whole album.
Yes, sir. I've been working with him exclusively.
Okay.
Like, as I rebranded, he been doing all my production.
So before we get into the song, any features on this album that we got coming to us?
Yes, sir. You know I had to come through. You feel me?
Can you give us some of the features? Can you give us some? You ain't gotta give us all of them. Give us a few features that you got coming on. You know what I'm saying, that you got coming on this album.
So on this, I went out the box. I got Mr. Ward 317.
That's my brother. Let's go.
I got my guy Indiana Dave. He kind of new on the scene, but he been making a wave doing this thing. I had threw him on there.
Okay.
And I got Shy Finance.
Okay.
I got three. Them three on there. But I got 8. Just 8 features.
8 features. Okay. All right. Okay. That's dope. I can't wait till I hear this, man. I can't wait till I hear this album that you finna drop, bro. For real. Honestly, I'm a fan. You feel me? So definitely, I'm ready. I'm definitely ready to hear it. Hair Rush, you got that whole lot of lined up. Let's go.
Strongside Radio.
Whole lot of sauce, whole lot of motion, ain't taking no lows. Whole lot of paper came straight from the vault. Whole lot of bosses can't hang with the squad. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of drip, whole lot of gas every time that I hit. Whole lot of motion, they watching the kid. Whole lot of haters get sick when I leave. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of style, whole lot of miles, I ran it a while. Whole lot of pressure, I still made it smile. Whole lot of motion, they chasing my trial. Whole lot of flavor, I'm seasoning streets. Walk in the building, they stand to their feet. Back when they daddy was scraping for east. Now every pay look like victory week. I got that motion, can't sit on the couch. Money keep calling, I'm running my routes. Used to get laughed at, they loving me now. Funny how success make them straighten their mouth. Astronaut status, I'm flown through the stars. Still got mud on the side of my car. Still got scars that made me a boss. Still got hunger, can't turn it off. Engine on rocket, it flew astronomical. Breaking these limits became economical. They thought I was finished, that would've been comical. Now every win got them acting illogical. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of sauce. Whole lot of motion, ain't taking no loss. Whole lot of paper, came straight from the vault. Whole lot of bosses can't hang with the squad. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of drip. Whole lot of gas every time that I hit. Whole lot of motion, they watching the kid. Whole lot of haters get sick when I live. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of style. Whole lot of miles, I ran it a while. Whole lot of pressure, I still made it smile. Whole lot of motion, they chasing my trial. Walk in the spot, got the whole room jumping. Whole lot of ice, make the lights malfunction. Bad little vibe, keep staring, she crushing. Told her bring girlfriends, ain't no rush. I got the city on lock like a dead ball. Money keep calling, I answer on every coast. Neck on freezer, my wrist got snow. Whole lot of sauce, they want the recipe. Whole lot of flavor attached to my pedigree. I was outside, they was praying I never eat. Big dog pressure, nigga, ain't nobody checking me. Neighborhood astronaut stars in my section. Came from the mud, I done feel like a expensive. Whole lot of flavor, I'm one of them ones. Whole lot of motion, it's a marathon run. Whole lot of pressure, I turned it to fun. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of sauce. Whole lot of motion, they taking no loss. Whole lot of paper came straight from the vault. Whole lot of bosses can't hang with the squad. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of drip. Whole lot of gas every time that I hit. Whole lot of motion, they watching the kid. Whole lot of haters get sick when I live. Whole lot of flavor, whole lot of style. Whole lot of miles, I ran it a while. Whole lot of pressure, I still made it smile. Whole lot of motion, they chasing my trial.
Right, all right, all right. Now you already know what I'm gonna say. Song hot. But did you make that for the club or did you make that for the trunks? Because that motherfucker right there, Gasey, that motherfucker killing niggas trunks right
I
now.
made it clean. I made it clean. You know, I ain't do too much
Hey,
singing,
bro,
really no
listen,
cussing in there.
listen. Motherfucker Riverside nigga, I hear motherfuckers trunks banging off the goddamn motherfucker, off the motherfucking, off they motherfucking car. For real. Yeah, you got some bangs in there, but that's some, bro, yeah, that's hot. So you got clean too, right?
Yep.
Is that what you say, clean? Yeah, we need that. We
It's
need that.
really, I really ain't do no cussing in there. I just said the N word one time in there. But
Yep,
yeah, I
yep, I
got the
seen
clean
that.
too.
You know what though? What's so crazy about it, bro, is what I've been seeing now is that a lot of clean versions, even from, you know what I'm saying, from legends and things like that I get, that N word is in there. You feel me? And it's like, okay, so now the radio is allowing this. You feel me? It gotta be because I'm seeing the clean versions like that now. You feel me? Like, what the hell is this? You feel me? Like, straight up.
Yeah.
You know? So that's crazy. That's real crazy. They're allowing certain different things, but man, we talking about hell. We talking about a whole new world now. Hell, we seeing crazy shit on TV now at prime time. You feel me? When you couldn't see shit on prime time at one point in time. You feel me? 8 o'clock, you wasn't seeing no crazy shit. 8 o'clock, you wasn't seeing no crazy shit. Now 8 o'clock, nigga. Oh, ABC, NBC, anywhere, motherfucker. Nigga, you be watching the series, be like, they really doing that shit on here like that? What is this? So it don't surprise me. It don't surprise me, man, that I've been catching up on a lot of shit. Like, wow, especially now since I'm on FM. So I've been really, you know what I'm saying, trying to, you know what I'm saying, seeing different things and studying into the situation to make it sure. You feel me? But I've been getting a lot, certain words, man. Now it's like, yep, you be like,
See, I've been
really?
making more cleaner music though. Less, you know,
Yeah, it's
With them words,
crazy, man.
I've been making
And
more
then,
changes.
but like you just said though, I also see, you know what I'm saying, like if I go on different record pools and stuff like that, I see super clean. You feel me? So you won't have the clean, you'll have the clean, but you'll have a super clean too. You be like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely, man. Dope track. I cannot wait to hear the album. You feel me? And yeah, you might well call that a double CD, bro. Because if it was a CD, it'd have to come out as a double CD, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, listen, for all that memory and everything, they'd be like, bro, we gotta put this on double CD, man. You gonna push this out, man. We got to drop you a double CD, man. You feel me, yo? So we talking. I'm gonna love this. This is definitely gonna be dope. I want to get to. I see Treasure got a hand up. I'm gonna call you here, Treasure, real quick. Let me get Head Rush out the way real quick, and Will, go ahead, Head Rush, real quick.
No, I want Treasure to go first.
Go ahead, Treasure. Where you at, Treasure?
Oh, really?
Here she go. She for talking shit. Don't do it, Treasure.
Nah, hey,
It's
hey,
too
hey.
early right now. It's too early.
Oh,
She
really?
she told me She told me 2 weeks ago. Stop being so petty. Okay, so there you go.
Damn.
You know what?
I'm like
Damn.
an elephant sometimes. I'm telling you.
You know what? That's why I let,
Hey,
that's
she
why.
put Patty. I think she put Patty on Disney yesterday and was arguing for 5 hours.
Oh my God.
Really,
Oh yeah, I
Treasure?
definitely saw that
Terror.
when I was
Really?
mediator
Me and you,
between I was
we were
mediating between Quantum and Bionic.
yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
you and I was trying to de-escalate the situation. You feel me? And then it would just kept turning into a petty situation.
Yeah, them two. Once they get going, it's like, man, you gotta pull them to the corners. Gentlemen, get to your corners.
You hear me? I said, wait a minute now, hold on. But
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I mean, because sometimes because it is a lot of fellas on these calls, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it does kind of help with a female, you know what I'm saying, to kind of interject and be like, hey,
Hey,
yo.
we love it.
And then it was guests on the call. So that was another thing. It was like, hey, y'all, we really got guests on this call, like plenty of them, So that's what that was. You know what, Harris? I told you about being petty, man.
Hey, you know how he is, Treasure.
Nah. So
That's my brother, though.
Gas. Hey man, you got over 20 songs on that track. That should have definitely been a double record. I think any album or any record that has over 10 to 15, well, I'm gonna say actually over 15 should definitely be a double record. Because anything over that is kind of like too long.
Yeah.
But you definitely got some heat. You definitely got some bangers, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's in the car or in the club, definitely for sure. So yeah, keep doing your thing. I salute.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you, Treasure. You
And this
already
is
know.
coming from all the way from Dallas Fort Worth, Texas. I
Let's
forgot
get
to
it.
Hey,
say that.
Dallas. Dallas.
Yeah, Texas is definitely in the building.
Texas is
Shout out to
definitely in the
Texas.
building. Yes, love it. All right, go ahead, Hair Rush. He just wanted to take some time out to eat his chicken real quick.
I
I know
know
how
that's
he
really
is.
what it was. That's why he got
We
so
know what
quiet.
it is, Treasure.
I
We know
know.
how he is.
You know
Why
what?
he why he tried to catch me. I was sitting up here frying meat. I'm trying to fry me 2 hot dog sandwiches and he up here messing with me.
You know what? That's what you get. I hope your hot dog sandwiches take 10 minutes to curl up.
They done now. They done now. I'm already eating them. I like to cook
But
mine till they bust. I like to cook mine till they bust open so I know they done.
but you
Oh
know what? You know
shit,
what?
this is crazy.
That's why that
This
second
is
to last piece gonna fall off
crazy.
your lip when you bite it.
I got you.
Wow.
I
Listen.
told you about being
Hey,
petty, man.
in the name of Kermit, treasure chest and bust open. Oh man, let's go.
You know what? Gable.
That's Treasure,
Nah, for
boy.
real. Nah, for real though,
Y'all
Gassy.
know we
Yeah,
got
man.
guests on the call. Y'all can't be handling me
I'm
like this
sorry.
in front of
Okay.
all these guests.
Gassy family. No, salute to everybody else. That the first times. Sometimes we do get a little out of hand with the shenanigans. I apologize. But no, gas. My camera leaning.
That's why your chicken ain't done.
Nah, my food done. My phone just not rocking with me right now. They need a V8.
What are we doing here, y'all? This ain't even listen. This ain't even a late night strong side. Y'all already at it.
My chicken need a
What?
V8. I'm
What
leaning the
is
wrong
going
way.
on?
That chicken wing still got
We,
that wing still got half of the bone hanging.
all right, y'all. See, everybody
No,
that's new
for
to
real
the
though.
call. Hey, yo, shout out to Southwest Alliance in the building too, y'all. For real. Shout out to Trill Will in the building too. For real.
DFM in the building.
Definitely Trill.
There you go.
Shout out to David
Hey,
Hobbaugh in the building. What are you drinking on, brother? What is that? Tequila? What you
No,
got?
no, man. So I went.
yeah, high
I went
ball,
down there
yeah.
over there
No,
to
no, no. I don't want
Kentucky.
to hear the story. Hold on.
Wait,
Wait,
wait.
because we got too many people going in
Yeah,
on
because
here,
All
he
right.
man,
ate
bro. Hold on.
oxtail the
Oh, this
other
is that
day.
good
I'm
old
upset
Can't hear
Kentucky
about
the
that.
corn,
story.
baby. This is that
Don't
good old
not do my
Kentucky
daddy
corn
like
that come
that.
in the jar that Uncle
Look, look,
Jesse
look.
and them
See?
be moving around.
She say don't do her daddy like that.
Gassy, you hear this shit, man?
She
See,
say don't
super
do her
gassy.
dad,
This is what
don't
goes
do her
down.
daddy like
And
that.
Queen, where you at,
I
Queen?
just
Don't
filled out
start.
my dugout
Don't
too, and
start.
I've
Let
been
him tell
smoking.
his
I'm about to smoke
story.
too. Don't worry about it. I got
Look,
Get
game.
look,
him,
look.
Quinn.
Look. This is what he gonna do, y'all. See, he be like, don't fucking worry about it. Then he gonna text me this long ass text, y'all. It's gonna be the whole story. I'm be like, really? You just really gave that to me like that? That
It's a good
this is how it goes
story.
down. This
It's
is
a
how it
good
goes down.
story.
Now I know it's a good story, but
I'll tell you
let
about it later.
yeah, I want to hear. I want to listen. I want to hear the
So
story.
you
Let's
trying
get
to
the
say when the
gassy.
plane gonna land?
Woo!
The
No,
plane
no,
is
it ain't even
landing.
that. It ain't even that. It ain't even that. It ain't even that. I already know. But listen, bro. Listen, Treasure. You know how we get on these calls. We get belligerent. On the strong side, we get like fucking like. I love it though. I love it.
We
But I
getting fussed
already
at.
know.
She said don't be doing her daddy like that. Let her daddy tell
I
his
ain't
story.
stud
You, you,
queen ass right
I'm
now.
a
I'm
debonair
not.
gentleman.
And thank you, and period.
I
Super
drink my
Clock
I
your
superstar
drink
said.
clock your teeth.
I
Carmen
drink
I
said,
know
"Can we get up? Can we move
we
along,
behind
please?"
schedule,
Hey, look,
man.
Kermit, look, that's what I'm
Stop
saying.
playing with
So,
us.
look,
Stop letting
Kermit
us
said, can we
call,
move
man. They
along?
do
You
it so
heard me, you
fast.
heard me out. All right. So go ahead here, Russ. Go ahead and speak on the songs.
Hey, good work on the song. I definitely think it's Trump music too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, damn.
Like that one is probably you was probably
Yeah.
thinking the club when you made it, but somebody's gonna ask for it. But you gonna hear that more in the trunks. I ain't gonna lie.
That trunk, yeah. Boy,
But
that motherfucker bangs. Cool
Trump,
TLC said it best. He
yeah,
did. He said it best, bro, in the chat. He like, that motherfucker bang in the trunk.
Two
That
yeah,
15s in
that's
the
motherfucker
gonna be
trunk.
Trump
bang.
music. Yeah.
Two
Woo!
And
15s
the
in the
thing,
trunk.
and the good thing about
Shit.
trunk music, if you remember growing up when people used to ride with a lot of speakers and amps and crossovers and whatnot, and they trunks,
Shit.
you would know the name, you would know what song they playing based off the bass line that you
They
heard
don't worry
humming
about
through
it.
the
They gonna
neighborhood.
be banging that motherfucker. They gonna be banging that motherfucker all through Riverside. Watch this shit, nigga. Motherfuckers gonna be coming through that. Bro, that I'm telling you,
Hmm.
that hey, like Harris said,
Them
like I
trunks.
said, that's a trunk.
Sasquatch.
Who TLC said it. That's a trunk. That's a trunk one. That's all it is, bro. That shit is hot.
it was swinging.
That motherfucker bangs. I'm hearing it over here. I ain't even got my speakers hooked up. I'm hearing it over here through my laptop, and they got my laptop motherfucker speaker going. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I can't wait till I play that in my PAs, man. That shit gonna bang. I swear to God, that's gonna bang right there. My fault here, Russ. Go ahead, man. You know how we get off
Oh
shit,
no,
man. I'm sorry.
I was
Oh,
done.
I'm
I
sorry.
was
Go
yeah,
ahead,
already
look,
done.
Will. Where you at, Will?
yeah. Hey, I
Where you
already
at,
know we
cuz?
way behind schedule, but hey, come on now. That's what I was gonna say. That's why I had to get it played on DigiWax yesterday. I was like, hello, man. Come on, show off a little bro. And I ain't even tell him that. But yeah, he got played on DigiWax, though. They love this shit. And for sure, it's rounding them squash. Let's go. I got you, my nigga. Much love. I
Oh,
said, long
Lord.
live JR already.
Let's go, Gassy, man. Listen, bro. I want you to yell out all your social media handles. You feel me? How people can get in touch with you, how they can find you. You feel me? And for future interviews, how they can, you know what I'm saying, how they can get with you.
Sir, I'm at Super Gassy everywhere. SUPERGASEY. Super Gasey, all platforms. You can, if you want to reach out, book or anything, Super Gasey Genetics LLC at gmail.com.
All right. Y'all heard it here. We'll put that in the if you can't, cuz put that in the chat. You feel me?
Yeah, y'all need any
Definitely.
drops or anything? Shoot me the email. I got y'all. Any drops,
Yeah.
whatever, you know. Whatever you
Drops,
need from me,
everything.
I want to bring value to y'all too. So, you know, you
Definitely,
know,
definitely. We need that
hit me in the loop.
like you say, you got a radio version. Anything you got radio. You feel me? You got stop beefing on here, stop beefing radio. You got Mixaholics. You got you know what I'm saying, Strongside. You got all these different radio stations on here. Icon, Southwest Alliance. That's all clean. You feel me? Get us those clean versions every time. You feel me? So we can definitely
Yep.
bang you. You know what I'm saying, on the FM stations and and those media based stations that we got going on. You feel me?
Yep, I got you. I
Let's
definitely
go.
get the clean pack together for y'all.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute, man. Stick around, man, because there's gonna be some knowledge flying around here right now. Because we got Big Head,
Yep.
Kermit, the superstar maker, and we got Michael Matthews. You feel me? Digital radio tracker. You feel me? That is finna spit some game for us, man. For a lot of artists. You
Yes,
feel me?
sir.
To
Yeah, I'm
tap
in the
in.
building. I'm
You
in
feel
here.
me? Let's go.
Appreciate
Appreciate you,
y'all.
man. Let's go. Where you at? Let me see. I know he in here. Where you at, Michael? Look, where you at? There you
Hey,
go.
what's
There you
that?
go.
What's that? How
There
you
you
guys
go.
doing this evening?
What's going on,
Many
brother?
faces, man.
Hey, man, listen.
You so damn famous, man. We ain't never been
No, no, no,
together.
no, no. Wait. You the one famous. Let me just look at the
Man,
picture, y'all. Look at all the plaques in the back of
man,
on this wall, y'all.
I'm the man next to the man. I've been
Nah, nah, man. Listen. All them plaques on the wall that you got right there. Listen. Listen. First and foremost, how many? Listen, on an estimate. Let me keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. On an estimate, how many plaques since you've been birth? How many plaques that you think that you've put out for artists?
Well, you talking about via DRT or with the RIAA as well? Because like
Man,
me personally,
listen, I won't. Okay, so since we on here talking about, say digital radio tracker, how many for digital radio
well, I'll
tracker?
tell you this much: Digital Radio Tracker itself has over 2,000 plaques around the world. So there's thousands all over the world. So behind me, this particular wall I'm at, there's only a few in this one.
Right.
But yeah, there's enough to fill buildings. And then that's on top of the garage pileup of RIAA plaques that we just let collect dust. If me and Kermit got a couple hundred of them things just laying around.
Just laying around, huh? Y'all just like, see, they talk about the man standing next to the man. I'm trying to get to the man, y'all. Y'all see this? Y'all see this gas shit, everybody, y'all? Y'all see everybody see this. I'm trying to get to the man, y'all.
Oh,
These two right here, it's like, what? You
You know
feel
what
me?
it's about, many faces. It's about putting in the work. It's about
That's true.
not
That's true.
talking about it, being about it.
That's
It's about
true.
execution. It's about doing what you say you're going to do and making real things happen. And
That's
that's
true.
ultimately what it's about.
That's
You know,
true.
you got a whole lot of people out in this game running around in it saying, hey, they can do this, they can do that. And there's
Mm-hmm.
very few people in the game making real things happen. And that's
True.
ultimately what it's about. You know, people
True.
like myself, like Kermit, been around for years.
Mm-hmm.
We've been helping a lot of people, giving back, doing a lot of things, creating a lot of
True.
platforms like Digital Radio Tracker to open doors, to give a voice to the unheard, to be able to build communities. I mean, it's not just there's several stations on this call, but DRT alone, we're over 6,000 around the world. So you got to look at all the strong side radios that are in Japan and Korea and Australia and Europe and other territories like Russia and India, South America, Africa. There's so many territories that people will be amazed at how many strong side radios they are out here, at how many stations are out here breaking music, supporting a lot of new and developing artists, getting a lot of music heard by their listeners, and building their audience. I mean, it's fantastic. We love it. I mean, people don't have a clue until I got into the tracking and monitoring game back in 2011, 15 years ago. I didn't even imagine that there'd be over 100,000 radio stations out here. You can't even cover all the bases. There's so many people forming radio stations, getting listeners, breaking records, being able to share with their audience what's new, what's fresh, what they enjoy doing. And that's one of the things we love about digital radio is it's allowed everybody to be able to create their own platform. As we say, it's like leveled the playing field. Whereas
Right.
back in the day, you didn't have a voice, or everybody was only looking at FM and saying, okay, if you weren't on FM, you didn't have a voice. Now the playing field has been leveled. Everybody can have a voice. That's what digital radio tracker is about. It's about leveling the playing field, building equality and inclusion of everybody having a voice, not just select radio stations or select particular areas only. Because even a small market, you can have a global audience and broadcast from a very small market. A lot of people don't realize, I mean, I'm sure it's Strongside Radio. If you look at your analytics, 85% of your listeners is probably not even here in America. I mean, it's incredible what's going on. This is real talk. This is the reality of what's happening. People are not looking at these analytics and finding out what's really going on out here. So we're excited about it. We're doing everything that we can. We're getting on calls like this. We're continuing to spread the word, continuing to build, and we're continuing to expose great music and a lot of undiscovered talent. One of the things that we love about what we created with Digital Radio Tracker is the fact that we're able to start shining spotlights and things on artists that otherwise would not even be out there. Nobody would even hear about some of these artists. What we've done most recently is we've launched the music industry's first and only AI chart. So now we're creating a spotlight for AI music and AI hybrid artists that are out here creating phenomenal music that people haven't even heard of, don't even know these artists even exist. I mean, many faces, there's over 1,200 AI artists in our database alone. And most people have never even heard of five. There's probably people on this call can't even name five artists.
So are these artists that don't want
That are
to
releasing
expose
albums.
themselves?
Exactly, that are releasing albums, that are putting out great music, whether they're from songwriters or whether they're using AI to create music. The reality is, it's just one example of how Digital Radio Tracker is exposing people to a lot of talent. I mean, you go listen to Carme. Carme's like a cross between a Cardi B and a Nicki Minaj. You go listen to Angel Baby, a cross between Post Malone and Eminem. I mean, these are incredible talent that if we weren't giving them a spotlight, nobody even know who these people are. And these particular artists are now driving songs that are getting millions of streams, far more than a lot of the human artists are even getting. So that's what we're trying to do is we're trying to level the playing field. We're saying, look, if you're a human artist and you're saying, hey, we don't like the AI thing, we're way more talented, etc., well, then the proof is in the records. Let it be in the records. Let the people speak. Because what people aren't recognizing is the reality is real people is listening to this AI music. And it's becoming a thing. A lot of people don't know. Just recently, I've had some meetings with some powers that be that now terrestrial FM is starting to open doors for AI music now. It's getting that receptive where now there's several major FM radio stations that are starting to play the music along with human music. So people are not even able to tell the difference. They're just enjoying good music. So what I have to say for those that don't like the whole AI thing is step your game up then. It's literally going to see where the cream is going to rise to the top. People are going to have to realize that it's now changing. It's an ever-changing music industry. It's no longer, you can no longer market music the same way. You can no longer produce music the same way. You can't even no longer service DJs the same way. Everything is evolving and changing. And that's what I love about these calls you guys are putting together, because you're educating a lot of people about the future, but not just the future, but what's happening now, what's going on. Get present with this stuff, because there's so many people thinking you can market records like it's back in the day, 1990 and 2000. Man, that was decades ago. It's very different now. And that's the reason why I brought up AI on this call, because there's so many people in the dark. They're so afraid of things. You have to be open-minded now in this industry. I mean, think about it. Who would have thought 20 years ago we'd be consuming music from smart speakers, devices, a refrigerator, all kinds of things now. Most people aren't even consuming music from commercial FM anymore. So if you go ask 100 kids how you get your music, and probably 90% of them won't even tell you an FM radio station. A lot of them can't even tell you what the local radio station is. That's how much the game has changed right before our eyes. But there's a lot of us that aren't paying attention. They're just simply not. So a lot of people, whereas years ago they will want to step over a strong side radio and an alliance and all these various digital radio stations. But now we get calls every day. You'll be surprised who's tuning in now. You've got major reps from executives from major labels. You got distributors. You got a lot of talent scouts, a lot of agents now tuning in. They trying to find out what the hell's happening out here. It reminds us a lot about retail, like how back in the day when you had all the mom and pop stores, a lot of people were scared of SoundScan and entities like that when they're saying, wait a minute, we don't want to know what's moving out here. And they started, as people started finding out what music was really moving in the streets, then all of a sudden that's what was getting on the radio. And that's what was getting in these bigger chain stores. So a lot of things are evolving in a similar way with digital streaming radio that people aren't paying attention to. There is a lot of people watching. What most people don't recognize is in 2026, there's more money, more advertising dollars going into digital radio than commercial FM. That's not my opinion, that's a fact. People don't do the research. They're not paying attention to what's going on out here. Why do you think there's all these layoffs at iHeart and Cumulus and all these major conglomerates? It's not because they're making a ton of money, is the money's not there. So they have to eliminate positions. It's that simple. Whereas digital radio, where there's a lot less overhead, there's a lot less regulation, and there's what? A higher profit margin. So a lot of people are starting to pay attention and say, wait a minute, I can go on Strongside Radio and advertise my ass off for minimal dollars compared to spending a ton of money at terrestrial FM that maybe a core group of people aren't even listening to. So a lot of it has to do with who your audience is, and what exactly you're trying to accomplish. And the advantage that you have with digital radio that's so beautiful is it's not regulated. I'm going to say that again. It's not regulated, which means you can charge to play music. It's perfectly legal. You didn't just hear it here first. You got the facts. It's perfectly legal to donate and sponsor Strongside Radio and other stations because they need your support. It's very, very important. That's not payola. Everybody's scared of the P word. That is not payola. That's called support. That's called supporting those who supporting you. What I encourage people to do is understand that it's a big difference. But what I'm going to do on this call is I'm going to explain why it's not payola, why it's perfectly normal for it to sponsor these stations and support these stations and do their marketing and promotional campaigns to be able to get your music exposed. The reason why that is because there's no law, there's no country legally can override another country. So when you talk about digital radio, it's global. So China cannot tell America how to play music and what the laws are. America cannot tell Russia and China and Africa how to regulate their music. So it's impossible, therefore it's not regulated. So therefore, it's perfectly legal. Unlike with terrestrial FM, it's regulated by the federal government. The FCC is going there and saying, wait a minute, you're not allowed to take money to play and support music. Well, digital radio cannot be regulated because it's global. So you have people streaming from various territories. So therefore, they cannot say if your station is streaming coming from Russia, coming from UK or somewhere, they cannot tell you what those rates are going to be, that you cannot ask people for donations or support of your station. They cannot do it. That is what would be against the law. So for those that are on the fence or not sure if they should support Strongside Radio, I'm telling you, you can. You can. So with digital radio, there's so many facets to this thing that if you open your mind up and you be able to understand what's really going on, you'll be surprised at how much of a greater impact you can make with your music. Instead of just focusing, and I'm not bashing terrestrial FM. We all love the golden, that's FM is always going to be there for as long as they wanted to keep it here. But the reality is There's a new kid in town. It's called digital streaming radio. And the reality is that there's a lot of real listeners. So think about it like this. If Strongside Radio has 10,000 listeners and XYZ Radio has 10,000 listeners and 10 other stations like them in simple grouping have 10,000 listeners, if you go get all of them to support and play your music, you've now what? Have a reach of over 100,000 people. Now that's breaking music. That's making a difference. That's making a real impact that nobody can deny. And that's what people are missing. I always say it like this when I talk to my marketing clients. I always say, you got to hit 1,000 before you hit 10,000, before you hit the 100,000. We all want the millions, but the reality is you're trying to build your brand. You're trying to expose your music. So what you want is you want to make a real impact. So why the hell are you trying to jump to the top of the mountain because you feel like, hey, if I don't have that, nothing else is worthy? I'm here to tell you it's the reverse. It's not the top of the mountain that you really want. What you want is everybody else that's going to help you build a strong enough foundation and a big enough fan base that's going to become super fans that therefore you can have a career. That's the one thing you don't hear on these calls is artists talking about they want to be career artists, not just one-off, hey, I got a single, not just, hey, I got a new album, but actual career artists. When last, and let me know, Manny Face, let me know if you can even count on one hand how many career artists have been actually developed in the last few years. The answer is not even on one hand. We can't even name 5 of them because most of these artists are here today, gone today. And that's just the reality of it. Most of them don't want to hear that truth. They don't want to hear that truth because music is not timeless anymore. A lot of this new generation is creating music for the moment. That's it. They're not worried about tomorrow. They're trying to make as much damn money as they can today, and then a lot of them are out of here. They're into other things. They're doing other stuff or whatever. So what the music industry is looking for, everybody's wondering, why is there not a lot of new music being released? I just answered it. It's because the artists that are career artists are not putting music out every day. They can't. So what does that mean? If more artists were to step up and become more career artists, there will be a lot more new music circulating. What you have is a lot of content. That's what you have circulating. You don't have a lot of music circulating. There's a difference between a song and a record. Most people don't have these terms in their vocabulary. Hits are never produced, they're made. So until you start talking to people on the 11th floor, they're always going to run around saying, hey, here's my hit record, Manny Faces. You got to play this. This is a hit. No, it has to be made. It's not produced. It's not written. It has to be made. So whatever that song is that you have that you feel is a hit, you need to go and make it a hit. You need to go make it a hit. So I'm here to answer questions. I'm here to give back. I'm here to inform those that may be uninformed. And I'm here to enlighten those that maybe need a little extra light, because that's all some of us need is just a little bit more knowledge to be able to get down the road a little bit further.
Okay.
One step at a time. What you got for me, Manny?
So my question is to you. I'm going to ask you my question, and then Head Rush going to ask his. How do artists, like you just said, you said they got to make it a hit. How do you make it a hit? What do you have? What are steps to you know what I'm saying to really put in the work?
You know what, man? That's an excellent damn question. Let me tell you something. Okay, let's talk about. See, this is what people don't do. Is they don't look around. Just look around. In other words, look at what hit records is happening.
Right.
And basically, it's very simple. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. It's called open your eyes. It's be able to see. So right now, you got a hit record on the rise. Chameleon in here. I'm gonna say it. Whether people like it, whether they've heard it, whether they don't like it, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, you have a hot record that's on the rise right now. That's a fact. That's not an opinion.
Right.
Because you know why it's a fact? Because the analytics say 1 million streams on Apple Music. That speaks volumes for an independent artist out of Jacksonville, Florida.
Right.
Okay. See, that's what people are looking at. That's what people forget. It's not about everybody's opinion. What it's about analytics. It's about the facts. What do the numbers say? The numbers say that this girl got a hit damn record. That's what the numbers say. It's what the analytics say. That's not Mike's opinion. That's not Manny Face's opinion. It's not even our record. It doesn't matter whose record it is. It's a record that's moving. So when you start looking at it and you start analyzing these records that are moving, to answer your question, you start looking at what are they doing? They are working the hell out that damn girl. They're on every call. They sending emails out. They doing drops for everybody named Mama. They showing up at every event. They in everybody's radio station. They in everybody's face. This is the roadmap. I'm telling you with a project that's happening right now that I have
Facts.
zero involvement with. As a matter of fact, I'll say it here. Chameleon's not even on the DRT charts because she's only got, what does she got? A handful of stations that are supporting it at a
Right.
digital radio level. But
Right.
she's getting a lot of support at terrestrial FM.
Right.
And that's what you have to look at, is you have to look at records that are moving, and you have to analyze, why are they moving? What
Right.
are they doing that my ass is not doing? So
Right.
all these artists on the call that feel they got a hit record, are you doing the things that a Chameleon is doing? Are you doing the things that other artists before her that have had hit records are doing? What is the formula? There is no direct science to this. There's no, oh, okay, this is what made Cash Money Records. This is what made Jay-Z. This is what made Beyonce. This is what made this one, that one. It's not that there's a direct science. What it's about is real work, and it's a
Facts.
real investment. The problem that a lot of artists have, and I'm going to say it, I don't have any shame in the game. They refuse to invest in themselves, but they want everybody else to believe in them. They want Manny Faces to believe in them. They want a DJ Punch or we'll get a DJ Headrow. They want everybody to believe in them. But they don't want to invest in themselves. But at the same time, they're asking everybody else to believe, everybody else to invest in themselves. It starts with you. If you don't believe, if you're not investing in yourself, why the hell should anybody else? So you'll be surprised. That's one of the best advice I can give any developing artist is invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Prove to people that you have hit records. Don't ask them if you have a hit record. Prove to people that you got one. And how you do that is you say, hey, doesn't matter if Manny wants to play the record or not. Doesn't matter if DJ XYZ want to play the record or not. You go find as many of them that you can that will play the record. It doesn't matter. It doesn't stop in one place. You got to keep working. If you believe in it, trust me, there is a million DJs can testify with what I'm about to say. A million of them, every one of them, I'm not even going to say 90%, every one of them plays music they don't even like. They don't even like.
Facts.
I'm not a DJ, but I can state that as a fact. All DJs play music they don't like. Why? Because they don't have to like it. They have to play it if their audience wants to hear it. That's the difference.
Facts.
They're not trying to clear their dance floor playing music that they like all damn day long. The business doesn't work that way. That's why it's called the business of music, not the music business. That's a street term. So when you understand it's the business of music, you got to take care of your damn business first. The music is at the end of the day. So what the music will do is bring it home if the business was taken care of. So that's what's happening with Chameleon. They took care of the business at the beginning of the day. That's why that shit is ablaze right now. It's all over the damn country. From little old Jacksonville, Florida. Because they took care of the business first, and now the record is starting to speak. It's starting to research. One DJ is telling another DJ, I'm on here talking about the damn record, and I don't even have a piece of the action. I need to as much as I'm pumping the record up. People don't get it. They don't get it. That's what you want. You want other people talking about your record. You don't need to be the one talking about it. Is you want Manny Faces calling Head Rush, calling this one, calling that one to tell them about your damn record. You need to be playing this record hot as hell, man. And you'll be surprised at how fast that record will start moving. It'll grow some damn legs, get up and walk around. It won't just walk around, it'll start running. But so many people say, well, I got a hit. What does having a hit have anything to do with the record moving? You
Facts.
saying that means nothing. I'll give another tip on this call. When you approach a DJ like a Manny Faces, you don't ask them what do they think. That's what everybody does, man. What you think? What you think? Which I don't give a damn what you think. If I send Manny Faces a record, I'm gonna ask him, will you play it? Is this something you think you will play? That's free game I just gave everybody. And I've been doing radio promotion for 34 years. I don't ever call a DJ or a programmer and ask them what they think. All I want to know is one damn thing is, Manny, is this a record you will play? And maybe he say he will, maybe he say he won't. It doesn't matter to me, because if he says no, he won't, I'm gonna go bang on another DJ's door until I get a yes, it's something I will play. You know what the next question is after that, Manny? It's when. You tell me you're gonna play the record, then I'm gonna ask your ass when you gonna play it. Because the reality is, at the end of the day, we all know that's why the hell you giving your record to the DJ, right? So why you around the bush about it? And so after the next question, you say when, or you're gonna say, what the hell is it gonna take for you to play my record, man? It's one or the other.
Yep.
Because of what I said earlier, the business at the beginning of the day. So Manny gonna tell you, look, man, hey, my rent due. Look, man, my cell phone bill. Look, man, my car running low on gas. Look, man, something, whatever it is. Man, I'm hungry tonight. Shit, man, send me a damn hamburger.
Love it.
And trust me, it will go a long way. Because
So
now while
will.
that man eating that hamburger, he's thinking about the gratitude he got for you while he play your damn record. Because his belly ain't growling no more. So a lot of this is what people have to understand. It's about what captures people's attention captures them. So if I can capture Manny Face's attention, what did I just say? I just gave y'all the answer. I can get him to play my damn records. But I got to get his attention first. And if I ain't got his attention, he ain't playing none of my shit. It don't matter how hot it is. So people have to get off of that. Quit talking about how hot your music is. Don't worry about that. Take care of your business and let the music speak. If your music is hot as you say it is, then it's gonna move. It's gonna move.
That's true.
It's that simple. Next question.
That's true. All right, Head Rush, where you at?
What's up, Michael? How you doing, sir?
What's happening, Head Rush, man? Good to see you again, man. How you doing?
You as well. Good to see you as well. So,
and we here to disrupt the space tonight. I don't give a damn if there's.
I love it. It's disrupted.
We disrupted.
Interrupt the matrix.
Because I know Kermit, somebody recording this thing.
Yeah, he recorded it.
Yeah,
yes, he is.
Y'all gonna need to put this one out and say, hey, this is a Strongside radio exclusive.
Hey, it's already out. We live on YouTube.
Okay, whatever. But then, folks, hey, if they ain't tuned in, they ass better watch this tomorrow because they're gonna miss out.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. So you born in New York. You spent 25 or so years promoting artists and working with artists professionally, right?
Sure.
For you to start off like that, you had to be
years.
in love with 34 years.
34 years.
Thanks for the correction.
No problem.
So to be in something that long, you had to fall in love with music at an early age.
Yep.
What was that song? What was the song that said this is what I want to do?
Well, you know what? It wasn't really a song, actually, because I have a little bit different background than a lot of people. I realized something at a young age. When I was in high school, I realized I can't rap, I can't sing, I none of that. I ain't got no, I can't produce a lick, nothing. But I was like everybody else. I enjoyed music. Everybody enjoys music, whatever genre it is. Everybody enjoys some kind of music or another. And so for me, I actually was a reverse. I was a marketing student. I was into marketing. My thing was, if you can market people, you can market anything. So I started working with up and coming rappers and new artists. I worked at Rap a Lot when they were in the house, when it first started. I've been in all these companies and helping them with marketing and getting music off the ground in the early stages. I'm talking about when nobody barely knew these damn artists. When there was
that's
no
what pushed you to open up Dominion Global.
Yes. Well, actually, what I had before that, I started off with a magazine called Concert Circuit. It was a fanzine that we focused on the live concert industry and things. And we started off as a fanzine, a newsletter is how we started. I mean, this is how it took y'all all the way back 30 plus years. We started like that. And as it evolved, I got into artist management. I managed artists professionally for 25 years. So basically, to sum it up, is as in wanting to be a better manager, I had to learn how music got on the radio. I wanted to learn how videos got on MTV and BET and all that type of stuff. I had to learn the ins and outs of the business because I wanted to be a better manager. I wanted my artists to be successful. So in understanding that, I grew a passion for the marketing music. I listen to all genres of music. So I grew up on Metallica, I grew up on Garth Brooks, I grew up on Michael Jackson, all of the greats from that era, Madonna and Prince and all those artists from that era I grew up on. So for me, it was very different than, of course, the music we have today. So for me, it wasn't about the music, it was about the passion for the business. It was about understanding and wanting to know what it was like on that 11th floor. It was like, okay, I want to talk to the Clive Davises, the Joe Escrows, the movers and shakers of that industry at the time. Who was at the forefront? Who were the decision makers and why? What was really going on? What was really making a real impact? I wanted to make a difference. I just didn't want to promote records. I just didn't want to market records. I do that every day now. It's not about that. I wanted to make a difference in people's lives. That's what it was for me. So even at high school in the early days, there were local rappers at my school and things. They came to me, they saw that different side of me, and they were like, hey, can you help me? I'm like, well, I don't really have any connections. I'm trying to figure this stuff out too. And it just kind of grew and snowballed from there. And that's what a lot of things have happened for me. God has blessed me. Doors have opened, different things because of the way I think. I always think about being innovative. I always think about what's going to be next. That's why we're on this AI chart thing. I didn't make that up. I didn't make AI, so I don't have anything to do with that. I don't know nothing about that stuff. I'm learning like everybody else. AI music is only 3 years old. People don't
Right.
understand that. So it's
Okay.
still a new thing. So to answer your question, it wasn't about a song, it was about a connection. It was about building something that was bigger than myself. I didn't know what that was. The name Dominion Marketing or Dominion Global Marketing, the name came, Dominion means to rule, to master, to take one thing and to master it, to rule over it, to have dominion over it. And that's how I named Dominion Marketing because at the time we were actually retail. We focused on retail and radio was the combination that we focused on. And that's what we were really good at. We made a lot of things happen for a lot of artists in those particular sectors that if it wasn't for companies like ours, they wouldn't even seen the light of day. There's a lot of independent records. I mean, the list can go on and on. I'll drop a few names. I'm not big on the name dropping thing,
No,
but
yeah, me
I can
too.
just tell you some records that you're probably familiar with that you didn't know were my records. I Smoke, I Drink, Cashing Out, Laffy Taffy, Bunny Hop, Stanky Leg, all of these records that I started. I mean, when nobody heard the damn record, I took them from the studios, leaked them out, emailed DJs, pressed vinyl, did all kinds of stuff for these records. I mean, it's too many to name. I've been involved with so many records because that's what I grew a passion for. It was taking new and developing artists, take them from basically nobodies and turning them into household names. And I love doing that. It's like you get a high, right? Some people smoke, some people do other things, whatever. I don't do that. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't any of that stuff. For me, my high is, hey, that next. It's like what's gonna be that next artist? Who's gonna be that next to break? It's what I'm looking, everybody's looking for because the one thing in the music industry people gotta wake up and understand is everybody has time for a hit record. Everybody. So the reality is that you're only as good as your last hit record, so everybody's looking for one. I'm hoping we can find one on this damn call. Somebody give me a hit record, man. Let's go.
Okay. Cool. Next question. In an interview, you said one of your lessons that you've learned, because I'm glad you brought up learning lessons, was getting people to believe you.
Exactly.
How did you build up the confidence to keep coming back, knowing that what you were providing had more value than people were willing to accept?
That's a phenomenal question, Head Rush. Let me tell you something. I always say it like this. One of the hardest things you can do in the music industry is get people to take you seriously. I struggle with it every day, even with DRT. 15 years in the game and people still don't believe it. I get people still saying, man, y'all ain't out of business yet. I'm like, we were told that 10 years ago. We wouldn't made it 5 years. Here we are, 15 going on 16 years. We just started our 16th year, August 11th, just recently. And it's like, and I'm like, what? But this is what you deal with. You're going to have the naysayers. You're going to have the people that don't believe. Most artists that are successful today, they had so many no's, so many doors slammed in their face. I've had so many people tell me, "Hey, I'm going to help you," and then they turn their back on me. They don't. All of those things. So to answer your question, what it's about consistency and building trust. What it's about putting yourself out there. Put your hands to work first and let God get in it. The problem what we all have is everybody want God to do it and nobody want to put their hands to work. Once I figured that out, I said, wait a minute, hold on a minute. Let me get out here. Let me get on these calls. Let me get on these magazines. Let me do this. Let me do that. And quit waiting on everybody else to get the word out for you. Quit waiting on everybody else to speak up on you. The reality is you got to speak up for yourself. Like I said earlier, if you don't believe in yourself, who the hell will? It starts with you. It starts from within. So you have to continue to build whatever it is you're trying to build, your empire, your brand, your artistry, your craft, whatever it is that matters to you. That's what will make it matter to other people. Little did I know 15 years ago, think about this a minute. Man, it blows my mind when I think about it. I did not even understand. You understand something? 15 years ago, there was no streaming. 15 years ago, do the research. 15 years ago, barely had podcasting and stuff coming in. People didn't understand that. I didn't know what the hell it was about. I didn't think anybody was even going to pay attention to digital radio. Really? And I said, well, wait a minute. Okay, if I just started opening my eyes and started seeing, wait a minute, they're putting digital radio on airplanes. Do you know there's over 200 million cars now on the road with not terrestrial FM in it, not a CD player in it? It has digital radio in it. 200 million. And there's more coming every day. All of these things are pointing right to us. I didn't know I was going to create something that was going to be able to track smart refrigerators and smart speakers and all these devices that other people are going to be able to consume music from. I didn't understand that in the beginning because that wasn't the vision. A lot of those things didn't even exist at the time. But what it was it was believing in myself and the vision that I was given. And it's saying, hey, everybody laughed at me. I called everybody and their mama. Nobody wanted to touch it. Nobody thought it was a good idea. Everybody told me nobody's listening to digital radio. Nobody cares about them stations. It's all about terrestrial FM. And I said, okay, it doesn't matter to you, but it matters to me. And I put my money where my mouth is. I took $500,000 of my own money and I started Digital Radio Tracker. I said, no, I'm going to invest in what I believe in, even if it doesn't make any money, even if nobody cares. I'm going to continue to believe in it, and hopefully along the way, people will believe in it with me. And little did I know, 15 years later, starting off out of the house. 15 years later, I've built a global brand. It blows my mind sometimes. I'm getting calls from India, from Africa. I'm like, how the hell did you hear about us? People didn't even realize the first digital radio tracker report didn't even come from somebody I know. It came from Australia. I'm proud to say that. I'm like, wait a minute, that was my wake-up call. I'm like, hold on a second. The first dollar that Digital Radio Tracker made didn't even come from America. It came all the way from Australia. Somebody that didn't even know us from a hole in the wall that said, hey, I see value in digital analytics. I want a DRT report. And they bought it. I was shocked. But what that did was it opened my eyes. And that's what I'm here on this call to tell everybody is open your eyes. We are in a global music industry now, everybody. Quit thinking about the local Atlanta and the local Indianapolis and the local Dallas and the local Chicago. We're in a global industry now. It's bigger than a local market. Remember back in the day, Head Rush, they used to talk about you need to promote your music in a 500-mile radius from your home and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
And now, listen, I'm going to say it if nobody else wants to say it. The streets is dead. The streets is dead. The reality is, you know what the streets is now? It's this damn internet. The internet is the streets. We're in a global music industry now. So the reality is we have to think bigger. That's what's happened now. Is it's gotten people out of their comfort zone where they've got to realize that they got to think bigger than that 500-mile radius. That's where your money is. That's a beautiful
Me
thing.
too.
Give her a hug from me
Me
too. That's
too.
a beautiful thing. You know, that's what it's about. It's about like what just happened. It's about family. It's about community. It's about joining together and building something bigger than ourselves. Next
Yes,
question.
sir. Speaking of things bigger than ourselves, man. How in the world you meet Kermit the Superstar Henderson? Will, where you at? Kermit, where you at?
And
Shout out
shout
to
out to
Lucky.
Lucky. And shout out to Lucky.
Because
You
speaking
already
of
know he been
global
in
and
the building,
connections
bro.
and
Y'all,
family, how did you
listen,
meet Uncle
The
Kermit?
power players is in the building
Okay.
for real.
What's
They,
up,
what?
Lucky? Yeah. So I'll say it. If Kermit don't say it, I'm gonna say it. Let me tell you something. This is what people don't understand about me and Kermit's relationship. I've known Kermit for 30 years. But this is what was so interesting about our relationship. To answer your question, Kermit watched me and I watched him for damn near. Kermit, you probably know better than me. Man, I think it must have been about 10 years. It was a long time of Kermit watching me and me watching him. We both worked with all the same people. We knew all the same people, but we never directly really connected. But we knew each other the whole time. We were working with other people alongside indirectly working with each other. And we watched each other and watched each other and watched each other. And I can't even quite remember because it's been so long. Then one day we decided to call one another to actually connect. Wait a minute. Why the hell are we dealing with so many people in between us and all these years? And we're not really dealing with each other, but we were making money together. We were making things happen together. And it was a beautiful, beautiful thing. And that's why I said what I said earlier. This is a journey, man. Stuff doesn't happen overnight. Kermit became my mentor by default. He's one of the many mentors that I have in this business. And that's the other thing I will speak up on is people don't have enough mentors. I don't care who you are, a DJ, a rapper, a producer, whoever you are, there's somebody that's done every single thing that you want to do before you. You need to connect with somebody. Trust me, sit your ass down with them and listen. Be quiet. Sit down and listen. You'll be surprised. One of my biggest mentors is 75 years old, and he speaks to me every day, speaks into my life, and coaches me and tells me what I'm doing wrong. You don't want a bunch of yes people around you. You want people that are going to tell you when you're messing up. You don't want people that's going to tell you that you're straight. It's funny you bring up Kermit. Just tonight, I'll say it in transparency. Kermit texted me and he said these exact words. He said, "You were wrong." I know he probably back there laughing his ass off because you know I'm putting his business out there. He texted me that. I can show y'all the text. It's crazy. He said, "Mike, you was wrong." I thought, oh, okay. Yes, sir. And he knows the text response I gave him back was okay. Sometimes we have to learn that we don't know everything. We don't understand everything. There's people out here that know just a little bit more than you know. But what you have to do is you have to be hungry. You have to be willing to learn. You
Facts.
have to be willing to adapt. So if I want to be a DJ, I'm going to call all of you DJs that have been doing it for years before me. And I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to ask you that question. Not the question, will you play it? I'm going to ask you because I want to be a DJ. I'm going to say, what's it like? I want to do what you do. Many faces, tell me what it's like. Tell me what the struggle's like. Tell
Right.
me how did you become successful? Give me the ins and outs. That's what it's about. It's mentorship. It's being able to connect with people that have done what you want to do. And on top of that, there's a lot of things that you may not even want to do that they can bless you with, that insight, that information. Most of my mentors have saved me millions of dollars. And I probably, if I would listen to them a little bit more than I have, I probably would have saved even more. But the reality is the impact isn't from me. And that's what people don't understand. Everybody wants to be the man. What I've said for years, go back and pull up some of the old videos from years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
I've always said it. Quit trying to be the man.
Man.
Be the man next to the man. That's all you
Man.
got to do.
Yep. Yep.
I
That's
sit
why I
in
said
rooms.
you're not gonna call me the man. I'm the man next to the man. Don't do me like
Oh, there
that.
you go. Okay, there you go. But that's why I say it like that because I could be in a room with 100
Yes.
DJs and none of them even know me, and I guarantee you I can get all 100 to play my music. And how I can get all 100 to play my music without them even knowing me is because I'm the man next to the man. People have to understand this. In the music industry, it's not 6 degrees. It's 1 degree of separation. 1 degree. So that means everybody on this call tonight can pick up the phone and call one damn person. We can get in touch with every single person in this industry. Every single person. So if you're trying to get a hold of Snoop Dogg, you're trying to get a hold of Dr. Dre, I don't give a damn who it is. One call away. You are one call away from actually being on the phone with them. I didn't even understand it in the beginning. Now that's all I talk about because I've been in the room of many great people. And it's because I understand 1 degree of separation. And when you start to understand what I just said, and I'll say it again, there's 1 degree of separation in the music industry. I'm not talking about real estate, all this other stuff, medical, all these other industries I don't know nothing about. But in the music industry, it's 1 degree. Pick up the damn phone and quit being afraid to ask somebody for help. And you will be surprised. I'm telling you, you'll be surprised at who will help you, and you will be surprised at who people know. And who people know. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. You know, a lot of people know I know a lot of people because I put my business out there. I was told by my mentors to do that. I never used to do that. I could be hanging out with damn 50 Cent and nobody would ever know it. It's my mentor said, no, you need to start putting that stuff out there. Quit trying to be the industry's best kept secret. That's what I was dubbed. If you look at a bunch of people's CDs, they used to put that. Special thanks to Mike Matthews, the industry's best kept secret. I mean, I'm like, what the hell is that about? And it dawned on me, so, you know, wait a minute. Quit trying to, I'm the man next to the man, and I stay behind the scenes, but I do understand as you get older in the game, there comes a point about legacy. You have to begin to put, as we call it, your box together. If something happened to you tomorrow, is what the hell have you done, man? What have you given back to the people? What have you given back to this music industry that you claim you love? And this music game, it's all about you. It's all your life. I hate all this stuff, man. It's everything I got. But by the way, I need to give 8 hours to FedEx. I need to give 20 hours to UPS. There's nothing wrong with that. But if it's all you got, give it all you got. Give it all you got. It sounds like you're giving your time up to all kinds of other stuff. If you believe in yourself, you can make a living at it. I don't know who the guy was earlier. I got on this call and I was listening to him. The one thing I can say, and I don't even know that gentleman that was speaking earlier, but what I can say about him is that he's passionate about what the hell he's doing. I don't even know what he's doing. I don't care what he's doing. But he's passionate about it, and he say, I'm going to make it happen. And he even mentioned about the people around him don't understand and all that. It shouldn't matter about the people around you. If you want it, go get it. Quit waiting on everybody around you to validate you. That's what everybody's looking for. Everybody looking for somebody to pat them on the back, tell them they're doing a good job, support them. No, go out and get it. If the people around you ain't going to support your music, go out and find some people that will. It's that simple. I said it openly on this call. If the DJs on this call ain't gonna support your music, then go get on another damn call with some DJs that may support your music. Don't stop if it's what you believe in. And trust me, you know, if you do enough of them, you know what's gonna happen? The DJs that didn't want to support you, all of a sudden, all their peers is supporting you. They're gonna start saying, shit, I need to get on this record, man, because I'm feeling left out over here.
Facts.
That's the reality. That's the way it works. We're in a jealous society. That's human nature. Yep. You know what they say? It's like relationships, right? Nobody wants the damn woman till she with you. Nobody wants the man till he with somebody. That's what it's about. Everybody wants that. They want to be accepted, want to be embraced. So if you make enough people want your music, everybody else wants your music. It's that simple. It's the same thing like some shots go off, right? One person start running, every damn body's going to start running. It's what it is. That's how you have to think. And if you think that way, those are just some fundamental principles. I'm just giving free game here that you can take and you can win. Next question.
Shit. Ooh-wee. Go ahead, cousin Will.
What I did?
Hey, he
Yeah, we,
killing it. He
we ain't gonna
killing
make
it.
it. We ain't gonna make this call. This call can't be too long. We know
I know it,
Matthew.
because we got Kermit and we got Lucky in here too. Too.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
just that though. Some of us will start sending invoices out after a while. We'll get the phone.
yeah.
So we got it. We got
Hey,
next question though. Y'all get it while you can for free.
go
That's all I
ahead.
say.
Go ahead, cuz. Go ahead,
Hey,
cuz.
Dad, I'm gonna make it real simple and sweet. Like, what made you, Matthews? Because I didn't hear it in the beginning. You might have already answered this, I didn't heard so much game and stuff, but I didn't hear your beginnings of this stuff. Like before anything, before I even got into this, you even think about even helping an artist or even getting into the music game. Period. Was somebody in your family or somebody inspired
That's
you
a
from the
great
city?
question. I'll share it. I don't have a problem sharing it. In the beginning, like I mentioned, I'll say it real briefly. I was in high school. I was trying to figure out what it is I wanted to do with myself. Like anybody else, you're trying to figure out who you are and all that stuff. I didn't know if I was going to go to college or what the hell. I decided not to go to college, and my brother was one of the top models in Houston. And, of course, being the younger brother, you want to, hang out with the older brother. You start getting yourself around the entertainment business a little bit. And I started liking, of course, you see the lights, you see the women, you see this, you see that. You're like, man, this is intriguing to me. Then I had friends in school that wanted to rap and they were doing their little thing, messing around with a little music and stuff like that. And, hey, hey, let's see what we can make happen. And you just kind of more or less fell into it. Before I knew it, I created a fanzine called Concert Circuit. I was interviewing. It was crazy because I remember when some of the first artists I interviewed was like the Ghetto Boys. That's how I got involved with rap a lot in the beginning. I'm talking about Ghetto Boys when it was Ghetto. For those that don't even know what that is. The earlier they did Prince, Johnny C, and all those artists I can mention that most people never even heard of. But the early days, Choice, MC Choice, and all that stuff. And people want to talk about these female rappers now.
Gangsta
Like,
NIP.
exactly, there's a whole list of them that people don't even
Yeah, I
understand.
know who you
Bro,
talking
it's
about.
before
Yeah.
half these artists, people on this phone is half before their time. But the reality is that is that I basically fell into it. I started working with Ice Cube, Priority Records, Def Jam. I mean, it just kind of started snowballing from one company to the other. I started doing marketing for Cash Money, Murder Inc. I mean, all these different companies started coming, and we just started doing so many different things because we were doing everything from a marketing standpoint. But I started, to answer your question, I started in PR. That's how I started. I started getting to meet people, networking with the DJs, networking with artists and things because I was interviewing them. I was going backstage at concerts and stuff like that. I remember when the first concerts backstage interviews I did was with an artist called Too Short. He just started rapping. Ain't nobody knew who the hell he was. It was Too Short and Ice
Oh
Cube in
damn.
the I remember the very beginning of their career. And you know what was crazy about
Wow.
it? They opened up for an artist that everybody knows when I say it, Two Live Crew. And I was like, what the hell?
Wow.
Those were the first artists that I met. Luther Campbell, that's the first artist I met. I'm like, what the hell?
Too
And
short.
and I seen these artists' careers grow and rise, and I got involved. And I said, you know what? I like this business. I love this business. It's intriguing to me. I started realizing I have a passion for marketing. I have a lot of great ideas, and I started sharing it with all these artists. I remember when I talked to a gentleman named Brad Jordan. Does anybody on this call even know who the hell Brad Jordan is?
Scarface.
Scarface.
There you go.
Scarface.
Exactly. But
Come
that's
on.
how I knew him. We knew him as Brad. We recording over in a little. It wasn't even a house. It was a
Favorite
condominium.
rapper ever.
And Brad cutting records, and nobody even understood at the time that he was going to become Scarface. And it's like, okay. But again, it's coming to artists like that at a foundational level and speaking to them, speaking life into them, giving them ideas on how to market themselves and how to position themselves in this business. And I just realized I had a knack for it. And one thing led to another, led to another. Before I knew it, I was managing the multi-platinum group Silk. That was my group, the R&B group, for those that may have heard of them back in the day when all the R&B groups were hot. I worked with
Hell
artists like
no.
Casey and JoJo.
Look,
That's a
I worked with numerous
that's a
R&B
yoker
artists
moment,
after that.
man.
You
Silk,
know,
he flew over that fast,
hey,
y'all. Silk, y'all.
boy,
He
yeah,
flew over that
yeah,
fast
yeah.
as hell.
But I mean, there's a lot of talent. I started consulting. I consulted with 36 Mafia. I consulted with a lot of brands that were growing. I mean, early days. Early, I'm talking the early days when people were starting, people didn't know who the hell they were about. No Limit Records when he first started trying to figure out how the hell to sell a record, how the hell to press a record, how to get the records out there. All of those types of things is how you grow in this business. You put yourself out there, you make yourself available. That's what I did. I was willing to get involved and help anybody with, and now mind you now, the whole time I'm telling you this, I did not tell you anything about I love the music. I love it. It had nothing to do with that. Zero. It's a business. It's a business. When I first heard 3-6 Mafia, you couldn't get that damn music away. Nobody wanted to hear that crap. It's what it was. We had to build. You had to build the brand. You had to develop. The sound had to grow on people. See, that's what we talk about on these types of calls is people give up too easily. If you believe in yourself, all these people I've been mentioning, not name dropping, it's people that believed in themselves and they believed in their craft and they kept doing what they love to do. There's so many people in this business. I says very few people in the business. There's many people around the damn business. And all these many people, they're all saying the same thing. I want it. I'm passionate about it. This is for me. And I'm like, really? And I asked them basic questions like, how many hours a week do you put into your craft? Most of them will never tell you it's more than they do in everything else. But you want it? What did Jeezy say? You sleep when you die, man. People need to understand what them type of words mean. Those of us in this business, it's 24/7, 365. You all got to sleep. Obviously, you're going to fall the hell down. You don't get some rest. But the reality is you make time for what it is that you want, what it is you're passionate about. It's not always about the money. Man, I worked for free for so many damn people. I managed artists. Hell, 20% of nothing is nothing. Because you're dreaming out here. The artist every time sometimes has to be reinvested. Everybody got to, it's called turn your plate down. Sometimes you got to turn your damn plate down.
Facts.
In order to get where you want to go. And if you work hard enough, in time, it will pay off. It will pay off. So probably the first 10 years of being in this business, I didn't make any damn money. I ain't gonna lie, I lived off my parents, I lived off my brother, I lived off of other people. And now I can take care of every damn body. Things can change if you be steadfast in what it is you want to do. Any other questions?
Wow.
Last one, because I know we got to move on. After all that, I got to ask you. So, what is it in an artist or a person that you see to say, "Hey, I want to see what I believe in them. I'm gonna ride with them. They believe in themselves too." But what do you see in them that makes you even want to work with them?
Man, that's a phenomenal question. What I look for is I look for someone's willingness and someone's effort. In other words, don't tell me, show me. And if I see you moving, that's going to inspire me and motivate me to want to help you move. The problem that we always have is everybody comes to people like me and Kermit, and we get behind the car and we push the car. What the problem is all these people want to drive the car, but they ass is putting it in park or they putting their foot on the damn brake. They're not being proactive with us. So what's happening is now we're doing all the work and others are not joining in. It should be the other way around. Everybody else should be pushing. It's that simple. But the problem is nobody wants to work. Everybody wants it to just happen for them. So what we look for, it's very simple, is people that are illustrating that they want it. Don't tell us we want, you ask that question, man, well, what do you want out of this business and all this other stuff? Oh yeah, I want to be the biggest artist on the planet. Really? You know what? I don't care about being the biggest artist on the planet. It's not about that. It's what are you doing? What does your stats sheet look like? How many magazine covers have you been on? How many interviews have you done? How many conferences? Whatever it is. How many DJs have you talked to? How many conventions have you gone to? What kind of work have you put in? What kind of work have you put in? It's as simple as that. So in other words, if you died tomorrow, and I'm gonna leave you with this, if you died tomorrow, what's in your box? My mentor told me that. What is in your box? Do you have CDs in there? Do you have cassettes in there? Do you have records in there? Do you have magazines in there? What's in your box? What do you have to leave to your children or just leave to the industry and say, hey, I made a difference. This is my legacy. Most people's box is so damn small, it's ridiculous. But you say this is what you want? I'm talking, when I say small, I'm talking about you can only put a golf ball in the damn thing. It's so small. Come
Damn.
on, man. This is not here to insult anybody. I'm being real about it. Think about it. I'm leaving you with this. I was told that recently by my mentors. And you know what I started doing? I started getting busy. I said, oh, hell no. I said, I'm not going to be outworked. I'm not going to have an empty box. I'm not going to have a small box. A matter of fact, I'm going to have so much stuff they can't even fit in a box. That's when I started busting ass. I'm on 44 magazine covers. I'm nobody. I'm not an artist. I'm not a star. And I say that to challenge people because I was challenged with that. One of my mentors said, look, you need to be out there more. Put yourself out there. Quit waiting on everybody else to tell your story. You go tell it. I said, okay, you know what? Maybe you're right. And I got my ass to work. I said, oh, wait a minute. And what do I have? 44 magazine covers in the box. I'm building the legacy. So I'm using my own self as an example to inspire people, not to boast or brag, to inspire people. If little old my ass can do it, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it.
Hey,
It's that
cuz,
simple. You got to be willing to put the work in. All
before
right,
we
but
finish this, though, cuz, I'm gonna say this about my auntie, my father's sister. The Kermitt, though, like my cousin Wes Montgomery, my cousin James West, he made the mic. Bill Crawford, state representative here that passed, was doing all the state budgets here and all that. But one day, my father's sister asked me. I was telling her found the family back in 2010. She was like, "But okay, what's gonna be your legacy of your family?" I get what you're saying. What you gonna do? Let go.
exactly. But this was fantastic. I just want to say thank you to Many Faces, Strongside radio team, and all the DJs, everybody that made this call possible, Kermit and the family, everybody else. I'm really, really grateful. Thank you for inviting me. Anytime, I'm telling you guys, I know this was brief. If you guys want to do a part 2, let me know. Anytime, if people got more questions or whatever, Many Faces, you take them and you let me know, whatever. We'll try to get them all answered, or we're going to definitely have to schedule a comeback call. Unfortunately, it won't be next week, but the reality is, you know what? I'm here for you guys. I respect what you guys are doing, and I value you guys, and that's the key. And we're going to figure out how we can somehow try to do some other things together. And that's what it's about for me. It's about building community. It's about, like I said earlier, it's not talking about it, it's about being about it. It's about action. So if there's some things that we can come together on, let me hear you guys' ideas and stuff. Let's figure it out. And on top of all that, let's make some damn money, man. You know what they say? If you want a friend, go buy a dog, right? Hey, we're not here. It's not about all that. You make some money together, you can be friends along the way. So you guys be blessed. Enjoy everything you guys do. I wish you nothing but success. And we'll talk again here soon.
Appreciate you.
All right. You guys take care.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Definitely shout out to Michael Matthews and Digital Radio Tracker. I mean, honestly, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Last words on that. The system works. The system works. I actually have a plaque on my wall from myself, you feel me, and GTM Hayes that I ran a campaign on. You feel me? And it works. You feel me? Digital radio is the truth. You feel me? No lie. No fucking lie. So let's jump into it, y'all. We got the other 2 power players in the building. You feel me? Who's been putting it down. He's been having his hand up probably for about
an hour.
100 years right now. I know his hand hurting right now because he's tired and he like, yo, man, my hand been up for so long. You know what I'm saying? But hey, wait a minute. That's your brother. You know what I'm saying? I have a relationship with him, but that's your brother. You feel me? You know, boy, he will get to talking.
You didn't let me do what I need to do that I wanted to do at first, which I'm gonna do now.
Okay, well, go ahead. You do what
I
you
wanted
need to do,
first,
and then we're gonna
that most of
introduce.
y'all don't do. Since people came and left, I wanted to salute the people that came in to support tonight. That's the most important. I've been texting people all day in between different things. And, I want to thank the people here. I want their name to be listened to on YouTube. And I'm going to start right now. I'm gonna go from on my screen was from left to right.
You got your screen. You got your screen together because I've been saluting them ever since they've been coming in. But go
Yeah, I
ahead.
heard you
I
saying
got you.
that, but you high. I'm not high though.
Man, don't stop with that, man. See, here you go with that bullshit. Go ahead, man. Do your
Okay.
thing.
Well, myself, I'm on here several times. Kermit the Superstar Maker, 53 years in the music industry, 200 gold and platinum records, like what Mike was talking about, 200 number of records in Billboard, over 100 DRT plaques, like he mentioned about it, 2,000 around the world. So of the 2,000, I guess I got like what 5% or something like that. Anyway, we got Matthew Sims out of Indianapolis. We got Queen Karen G, Mama Activist, who does the Pet Party on the Clubhouse app every Sunday at 5:30 p.m. That's also on the link tree, but just today, to make it simple, I took everything off the link tree but Throwdown Thursday so nobody would be confused and talking about, I'm on, but nobody's here. And we got Brian S. Starr, who I see every morning on the Zoom call and almost on all the Zoom calls. Then I have somebody that changed their name for them, Mickey Man. I started calling him the Amazing Mickey Man. So he got his new name. And of course, we got Lucky Smith, who has done some of the greatest conferences that people have ever put on, believe it or not. He's done some of the best conferences. Matter of fact, I was at the conference that DJ Punch was at, where the president of Death Row called me up on stage and said Death Row wouldn't be where it was today if it wasn't for me. I was shocked when he said it myself. Then he came to Ohio a couple of years later and to present me with a Living Legend Award at the Ohio Hip Hop Awards. Okay, then we got Super Gasey Generics, got Dub Nation, who's a regular on here, DJ Manny Faces, Trill Wheel Israel, who does the morning Zoom shows Monday through Friday. Tomorrow, there won't be one tomorrow, but almost every weekday. Then we got one of Michael Matthews' assistants still in here. Digital Radio Tracker is still on here, and Funky Skunk just finally came in. The legendary OG from Indianapolis, DJ Head Rush, who I respect his music history and thoughts that he does. Calm Young Rico, who finally popped back up after disappearing for about 2 weeks. Mr. Highball Entertainment, who's having an event the day after my birthday in Indianapolis, September 12th. My birthday is the 11th. Cool TLC, who works with Queen Karen G, every Sunday plays the great music. And he tells artists all the time to look in his bio, get his information, so he'll play your music, got a website and all that good stuff. This is Art, who DJ Punch blew up and just kept playing him over and over again until he had me liking the record. And I was multitasking, wasn't even paying attention. Then, of course, we have the Southwest Alliance in here that I invited directly, and they do a show almost every single Tuesday at 8 o'clock Eastern time. And they just had an amazing show recently with Chameleon, the artist Chameleon, and Tony Neal came in, and some other people came in. It was a great show. Yep. And we have Ace Grimes, who I've seen a lot of times. We have Felicia D864, who the actual cover she has is one of the plaques she got from being #1 on Digital Radio Track. I think she has 3 #1s. But I'm going to tell you a secret about Felicia she never told nobody. You ready for the secret? She owns a radio station in Greenville, South Carolina she don't even talk about.
Oh, wow.
So there's some other things that she can do that she never mentioned. But anyway, next we have Bella Simone. Instagram, she's I am Bella Simone. Bella Simone, you ready for it? She's the new co-host on Mixaholic Monday, starting this coming Monday. Bella Simone, the pop princess of Cleveland. She just did a show in Lexington, an amazing show in Lexington, Kentucky, just this past Saturday. So you'll start seeing her on Mondays. And next to her, who do you have? Jay Hen, the real Jay Hen on Instagram. Who is Jay Hen? Well, guess what? His record is #4 on Digital Radio Tracker right now. So he's putting in work. He's coming on all the calls. He's doing everything what Mike was saying about what are you doing? What are you doing? And that's what he's doing. Matter of fact, Bella was the first artist in here tonight on this call that I remember seeing coming in. The first artist that came in. Okay, Jay Hen is one of the new co-hosts on every Saturday for Texas Baddies and Mr. Lee and Kermitt music review. He's a new co-host every Saturday when he's available and not on the road or doing shows. Next, we have J. Chris Style, who Mike Matthews mentioned him in the morning when he did the interview for Trio Wheel in the morning. He mentioned that J. Chris Style has the most plaques other than me, or he's right behind me. But I know he forgot about DJ Punch, but that's okay. Punch don't care. But, J. Chris Style looking good there. Then we have Alexis Bria, who, since she didn't get her plaque the day she's supposed to get her plaque, I sent her a picture of my plaque, and that's what's on her profile here. Alexis Bria, she actually has a post on Instagram that has 2 million views and 900,000 likes on it. And going back to Jay Hen, I forgot he has a record that has 19 million views on social media, and that was 2 years ago. 19 million views 2 years ago on one of his songs. And maybe when I finish Hip Stars, I can tell you what the song is, because I can't remember. I'm tired and in pain and crazy. Okay, we got Hip Stars Entertainment. That's the manager of Jay Hen, the real Jay Hen. Hip Stars ENT. Then we got me again. Then we got Digital Radio Tracker again. We got Raymond Roberts from my hometown, Marita, Mississippi. We got to put Mississippi back on the map strong. We got DJ Punch, the award-winning DJ Punch from Mixaholic Mondays. And check out DJ Punch every single Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Then we have Treasure Box. Her name is so long that I got to try to remember the Instagram, but it's Designed for Greatness something, something, something. If you feature it, it'll show you the whole name. Treasure Box is also a co-host on Monday night, and might as well jump to the other person too, along with April Amazon. They're both amazing people from I believe, Dallas, Texas, or Texas in general anyway. Too many Texas people in here. Put them back in the waiting room. Okay, then we got Will Gamble. Will does a lot of good stuff for artists. Matter of fact, he's the one that got Alexis on the Texas Baddies before I even thought about it. So he'd be on top of stuff. So you don't sleep on Will Power Gamble. Don't sleep on him. Then you got
Kermit.
Yes.
I got a question for you, sir.
Well, can I finish doing what I'm doing first?
I got a. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. Next, we have Young Twitch, who I text directly, and also Sheila Real Juice, who I text directly. Jay Danes, who I text directly. I actually know his manager. Actually, when I came to Dallas, his manager lives just east of Dallas. I stayed at his house, so we real, like family. Then I say ECMD. Then I say GM2 Twist Helix that I see in the mornings. Then I see Make Your Ear Hot Entertainment, Darrell P., one of my partners up in Chicago, in the office in Chicago there. And I saw some other people early. I guess they left. I saw Sincere. I saw, I think I saw OD from Chicago. Whatever. Okay, what's the question?
How does it feel to know that a good 80 to, I'm not even gonna say, I'm gonna say 90 to 95% of people that's on these calls right now, how does it feel to know that you were the glue that brought us together?
Well, that's what I've been doing all my life. That's what kind of made me famous. But in real life, what made me famous is taking artists from scratch to try to do something with them. That's why I took on the name Superstar Maker. I didn't take on that name because I discovered Lazy Bone when he was homeless. And I don't mean that in any kind of negative or disrespectful way. But, that and, on the street, doing things on the street, I took him, put him under my wings, put him in the studio, put an album out. I introduced him to Eazy-E. I just never really talked about it earlier. Earlier in my career, I just let people talk how they want to talk. But I'm, bringing it to light now that I actually met Eazy-E at the Sheridan Hotel on Airport Boulevard on either Thursday or Friday morning. Told him that when he go to Cleveland, there's going to be a group named Bone Enterprise that's going to remind him of NWA. He goes to Cleveland. I call Reno Brown, one of the 3 owners of Vert's nightclub. The other 2 owners are Gerald Levert and David Beck. Reno was working that Sunday night. I said, I need you to get Bone Enterprise backstage to meet Eazy-E. Bone Enterprise got backstage. There's videos still on YouTube where I think it was Crazy Bone rapping to Eazy-E. Then the next step was making sure when he get to his hotel that somebody puts that cassette in his suitcase. And somebody put it in his suitcase. and the rest is history. I could talk on and on about that, but the biggest thing that I did early in the game was in 2002 when a record called My Neck, My Back was on the Thug Misses album, and it was distributed in Texas. They say everything big in Texas. It was distributed in Texas by a place called Southwest Wholesale in Houston. And the powers that be took it from Southwest Wholesale because they were displeased. I'm not going to speak negative on Southwest Wholesale, but they got kind of a wild reputation back in the day. And they gave it to little old me in East Cleveland, Ohio, and said, hey, can you do something with this record? And of course I said, yeah, but was I really ready at the time? Not really. But what I do, I got on the phone, got busy, started calling people up. Selector Hits out of Memphis, Tennessee helped me a whole lot. A lot of other people, Judy Jones at Arc Distributed, ATM.
Selector Hits was the plug.
Jack Neeks at in Detroit. People like George Daniels up in Chicago, and a whole lot of other people, New York, everybody that I had relationships. Just like I had people come on this call. I had some of them same people that had stores or distribution companies I was networking with every day, trading product with, selling product to them, they selling product to me, and got her record out. We sold about 100,000 copies independently. Then we did. Then she went on and got a deal with Sony Artemis Sony Red and sold another 550,000 or more, and went gold, almost platinum. That was the hardest thing I ever promoted, and I did it while I had 2 broken ribs from a head-on car accident. And not only that, I was I was in Florida at the time promoting it, and 2 people had to lift me in and out the car with lifting my armpits up to help me in and out the car while I was down there. And I couldn't sleep in the bed. I had to sleep in a chair because I couldn't lay down because my chest would hurt even with the pain pills. None of that worked. So that's my story of even a superstar maker, dealing with people, taking people from scratch and building them up. I enjoy doing that. One of the newest people I'm dealing with right now is Bella Simone. Just started actually officially work with her Monday. Already, this is Thursday, and I'm already got her co-host of Mixaholic Monday to show her talents as far as that. She did a show, like I said, in Lexington, Kentucky. I believe in jumping on it quick. Jay Hen, co-host every Saturday and every Sunday, co-host when he's available. I want to put people out front to know what they're doing. Everybody going crazy over Jay Hen, his music, his videos. Oh, he looked like Michael Jackson. Oh, he looked like the guy on The Empire. And guess what? He unmutes and talk on the call. So he supports he and his manager have supported every single call in the last month or so. Every one. Not just certain ones. Oh, I like this one better. No, all of them. And when you call their name, they're going to come on. If they don't immediately come on, I'm going to text them and say they call your name, and they're going to come in and speak. So, any question? Next question, as Mike say. You didn't already interviewed the angry man. Now I'm going to calm it down.
Listen to you.
Next
Funky
question.
Skunk, go ahead, Funky Skunk.
Before he asks this question, I can already say next question, so go to the next person.
I don't know where he went. He disappeared. He disappeared.
No, I'm here. My bad.
There you go.
My bad.
Go
I
ahead.
was actually putting something in the chat. Now you brought up a powerful plug that had a lot to do with my tenure in the rap game. Selecto Hits. I don't know how many people on the panel tonight remember Selecto Hits, but that was a huge plug for quite a bit of the Midwest classic hip hop jams like NAP, Catch 22, G Stack, Mellow Mix.
Rest in peace, Herschel.
It was a huge plug when you brought that up, Kermit.
It was real huge for all of the Memphis artists, like 3 6 Mafia, all the artists from Memphis. They were really big with those.
What Master P and them going through Selector Hits a little bit too?
I don't remember Master P going through them. I remember I got Master P from the music people that was in Oakland. A
lot of people was going through
back in the day when they had the TRU. They had a Mexican set. They had a Christmas Mexican set back in the day. This is before he moved down to New Orleans.
It was a big distribution plug though.
Right. Then he went then he got with Priority Records, like with Ice Cube and Mac 10 and all of them. Priority
Yeah, Priority was too. Selecto Hits was kind of like the bootleg version of Priority almost for the lot of the.
They were huge for Southern artists and independent artists.
Right.
But they still had to accept you. They weren't just going to take anybody, but you had to, show that you would deserve to be with them.
Now you had to get your weight up to get with them though. But if they got with you, you were known.
They were very good. I love the owners and everything. Matter of fact, what's his name from used to work there from what's the group? Damn, I can't think of the group name, but his son is a famous. His son is James Alexander worked there. He was
Jazzy Faye.
Yeah, his son is Jazzy Faye, the producer.
Yeah, Knucklehead.
I remember when his record was distributed. When his record was distributed through Selecta, his name was Phalon, Phalon.
Yeah.
I remember that. Phalon. That was his name. Then he changed it to Jazzy Faye and became famous. But that's
he's
James
named
Alexander
after one of the
Barcade.
Barcade members of the Barcades that passed away. Knucklehead's the horn player.
Okay, but
we call James Knucklehead.
James Alexander from the Barcades. That's his son. Is Jazzy Faye. Another thing, James Alexander is one of the 2 survivors from the plane crash that happened. James, I think James.
No, he didn't get on the plane. He was one of the 2 members
of the band
that didn't get in the plane with Otis.
Can I tell my story first, or do I need to put you in the waiting room? As I was saying, he was one of the survivors because he did not get on the plane, and the other guy was on the plane, but they got him out the water. I guess he survived from in the water.
My bad, but the way you kind of said it was like he was on the plane.
It don't matter how I said it. This is my show, not yours.
He said he's bringing. He said
and we still got Lucky coming up. I ain't got time to argue back and forth.
Manny, is this what happened? This sound like a repeat from last night, man.
I'm not arguing with you, big dog. It's just a personal friend of mine.
Call me tomorrow and ask me, am I going to counsel your ass? So just be quiet now.
Oh man.
He said be coming around the phone when she comes.
As I said before, you called on Paul. Next question.
Many faces.
Wow.
Listen, so this is my question. How did we get this name, the Superstar Maker? That's all.
I just told you why you was getting high.
He just told you.
I just told you why you was smoking that joint.
Really?
I don't know the very original. My first.
He said he took on the name.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Superstar Maker because he was basically making people famous without.
Okay, so I probably was off camera. I probably was off doing some other shit. My fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Anyway,
That's how it be. Hey, look, I'm just being real. That's how it be sometimes.
The first answer that my first name was called.
Hey, look.
Dry snitching on people, telling everybody they was homeless.
No,
damn.
I told you.
Hold on,
Start being petty, man.
Wow. Wait a minute. Damn.
I'm not really trying to mess up this interview tonight.
Look.
This is not Mixaholic Mondays, people.
Okay.
I had to get you back, Kermit, for that one.
Wow.
Anyway, the thing about homeless is really, I mentioned to show you how this man, well, first of all, like I said, he was doing some things in the street. He had connections in the street. But guess what? None of the connections wanted to do what I did. They didn't want it to be connections for what they were doing. I connected him to the music industry to go further in his career, what he wanted to have. So that's the thing about that.
You did some legendary shit,
it's
bro.
taking him from a situation and putting him in a better situation. That's what I was doing, and that's what I still do.
He set him at the table with the right people.
There it is.
Yes, sir.
The key to the street.
Right, because I told you,
the street ain't never dead.
Yeah, I pulled him out the street. I pulled him out the street. Is what I told you. You wasn't listening.
Hold on, wait a minute, y'all. So
just put Mr. Lee back in the weight room. He'll be okay.
Y'all wrong for that one. But look, check this out. Yeah. After that, man, Brian got a question for you. Brian got a question.
I see Brian. I see him.
Yep.
Y'all wasn't cutting off Mike like that, so I guess Mike is the one that really can cancel your ass.
Nah, you something else, man.
Paul or nobody was
Boy,
cutting. No, Paul or nobody was cutting off Mike, and he was like the angry man. Tell the DJ to play my damn record. If he don't play it, he'll get canceled. He won't have no more jobs.
Kermitt, we had to hold our finger up like in the church to walk out.
Somebody was in the comments said church.
Hold on. Did he just say my government name?
Somebody said church.
Nobody even think about none of your names. Either one of them, all of them. The Circle City Band, Funky Skunk, Paul Thomas, none of them.
Hence the word trashnet.
Oh my God!
No, you done done some legendary stuff.
Lord,
All due respect, Kermit, you are the plug. You are the plug, my man. You are the plug.
Hey, Paul gonna look up and say, "You were removed from this call. You cannot return." Okay, and next question, so we can get on to Lucky. Because Lucky, I've been waiting an hour. Lucky been waiting an hour and a half.
What up, Brian? What up, brother?
Yeah, hey, Mr. Henderson, just a quick question for you. It sounds like for a guy in the music industry that's pretty much done it all, what's left? What's on your list of things to do? What do you have left to do?
I don't think I have anything left to do. I'm glad you asked that question. Or as Mike said, great question, Brian. But I don't have anything left to do. I have nothing to prove, nothing to do. But what I am doing in 2026 is I grab some artists like Jay Hen, blowing up like crazy, Alexis blowing up like crazy, Bella Simone just this past Monday getting ready to blow up like crazy. So if you don't see that, then you'll never see nothing. I just put it that way. And I already said earlier, a couple months ago, that Alexis was my poster child. Now, she's been going through a lot lately. Her stepmother passed. Alexis herself was rushed to the hospital not too long ago because she couldn't breathe. Wow. So she's dealing with some issues now, and some other things in her personal life. So, that's why you don't hear her talking that much lately. Matter of fact, even when she did the interview on the Nerve DJs, She Money decided to say, "Oh, since you come up from gospel, can you sing a gospel song for us?" Instead of her saying, "Oh, I just got my voice back yesterday," or in that case, early that day, she texted me, "You need to cover for me tonight. You need to." I say, "Cover for you how? How can I cover for you on an interview, or whatever on a call?" So anyway, so she got herself together. She did it. Nobody ever knew she had any issues. No problem breathing. No problem losing her voice. Or nothing that was going on that she had just lost her stepmother, none of that. She got on the call, professional, did what she did. She Money asked her to sing, she sang and moved on. That's professional. So I'm looking for professional people to work with, not people to babysit all day long, or people that's on the edge of being counseled anyway from running their mouth. I'm not looking for those kind of people. I'm looking for people that want to listen and learn and go far. That's what I'm looking for in 2026. If that answers your question. If not, you can further ask it, Brian, if I missed something. And like Mike said, artists have to invest in themselves. If they don't invest in themselves, they're wasting everybody's time. Queen Karen G, mommy activist. Go ahead.
Superstar Mega. I think it was 2014, 2016 or something like that when I used to be on the calls with you. And, you said to me a few times that you were going to retire. And so here it is, 2026, and you still working, But my question is, when you do leave this industry, whether it's rest in paradise or it's your time to just take a break or to end it, who you going to leave it to? Because I remember two people you said you were going to leave it to. One didn't want it and one was moving up on their own. And so you didn't leave it, you didn't decide. At this point, is that a decision or something you consider who you leave it to or begin to lessen?
Are you talking about as far as the business part or far as personal home stuff?
Well, you wasn't talking personal home stuff. You were talking about the industry and in the business.
You and I was talking personal. Stop it.
What?
Anyway.
We're going to talk about the...
Well, at one point, I had worked real closely with I had worked real closely with Essence, and his Instagram is ITS, it's Essence. And I become like a father figure to him. I actually met him like in 2012 at a conference. He was the head of the panel that I was on. That's how we met. And then he started doing graphics and stuff like that. So he's I saw his story. He was from the country of Honduras, was adopted as a baby by a family in Ohio, and he just seemed real cool. We just connected. Some other people early in the game that I connected with like that. Since what you're talking about was who else? Well, Dizzy D was one. Matter of fact, Dizzy D is the DJ Dizzy D is the reason we started doing Zoom calls. We were doing the free conference call HD. He was the first person that had us doing Zoom calls. Matter of fact, the first Zoom call we had 80-something people on there, and a guy came on and hacked the call and was in the bed ejaculating, and I had to end the Zoom because it was hacked. That doesn't happen as often now, but almost every call has been hacked. I think Throwdown Thursday been hacked. I think Mixology Monday been hacked. But I think they increase the security every now and then. But a couple calls I go on is kind of smart that you have to register to get on the call. You have to put in your name, your phone number, and your email address. So now if a hacker is willing to do that, then they at least, even if it's some fake stuff, it's at least get you closer to them. But DJ Punch was one of my first students, I would say, that I worked closely with, and tried to help him be the best DJ in the world. When Mike talking about the best this and the best that in the world, DJ Punch, and DJ Punch is who brought Throwdown Thursday this direction. So that's how we all linked up, and we got the link tree and putting our stuff on there, and Queen Karen with the thing. Now, I was talking with one artist, a female artist, and we were discussing what happens when I'm gone. So I have a company, Make Your Hair Out Entertainment out of Chicago, that I'm, depending on them to do whatever. But sometimes you need a special situation. So in this special situation, I came up with an idea. I haven't even proposed it to the artist yet. But that special situation is Queen Karen and Sincere. Since I know that they would feel closer to them and feel they would have their ultimate best interest at heart, other than myself. So that's something I thought about too. I actually try to place people in a certain situation to where they're the most comfortable in that situation. Like if say for example, if Paul the Funky Skunk needed help, I would put him with George Clinton. Something like that. See, don't be unmuting Paul, messing it up either. But anyway, I think that answers your question. These are people I was looking at, and if I died tomorrow, most of the people I deal with would be dealing with Make Your Health Entertainment, and then other people I would customize and give them get something with Sincere and Queen Karen and say, would you watch over this person? If something happened to me, I'd appreciate it. And that's how that goes. Hope that answers your question. If not, I'll define it further.
No, that was fine. I just wanted to know because we used to talk about it a lot, and then you didn't talk about it anymore. So
a lot of people don't know that Queen Karen and a young lady named Kiana Smith, who I'm actually trying to locate because we haven't seen her lately. She had like a stalker problem, and I then lost all contact with her. Queen Karen and Kiana Smith were the first two co-hosts of Mixaholic Mondays. And the first night we had it, matter of fact, Felicia DA64 was one of the two first guests on Mixaholic Mondays. And it was almost canceled because they had a problem, a storm in Indianapolis, and Punch was telling me we had to cancel. I said, man, you can't cancel it. We have figured out, and we figured out and had the show. And DJ Punch has been going 6 years strong without canceling or postponing. Even this past Monday, I had to sit in for him because I had another storm in Indianapolis. And then one day I had a storm. I had to plug my stuff up in a portable generator, plug up my laptop and my Wi-Fi and stuff in that to do a couple shows. Okay. Any other questions? Raise your hand. Anybody can raise their hand and ask a question, by the way. It's not just for like how many faces go to head rust and willpower gamma. You got to wait an hour before you get your turn. You can raise your hand now, like Paul and the Queen Karen did and Brian Tarr did. Nobody has any questions. Everybody's good. Everybody record going gold and platinum. Don't need no help. Don't need nobody.
Listen to it. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, we got one right here. Lucky got his hand up.
Lucky raised his
Lucky.
hand up because he probably
Hey,
wouldn't
I
know when I'm
know
gonna
you
shut my
heard.
mouth so
You
he get
yeah,
excited.
Lucky got his hand up. It flew up first. We got three hands up. We got Lucky, Funky Skunk, and Mr. Highball.
You got
Go
three
ahead,
people from
Lucky.
you got three people from
Wait.
Indianapolis that are getting ready to attack me. So team, be
And
wary.
we got April. No, we ain't got no. Care Bear, DJ Care
Then you
Bear.
got
You
Texas.
got all
Then
kind of people.
you
You
got
got
Texas.
look.
Then you got
Everybody raise
Texas.
their hand up
You
now.
got
What you talking
Texas.
about, man?
You
You
got
talking
Texas
shit?
and Memphis getting ready to attack, and then you even got probably
You got
Ohio.
Dub Nation. You got
Yeah,
Dub Nation from your own home state.
right. You got 5 people that's getting ready to get shot down and put on my Jay-Z list. I'm gonna call Jay-Z tomorrow and turn them names in.
You want to say I love you, Kermit. I love
Go
you.
ahead, Funky Skunk. Go ahead, because you're gonna be the longest anyway.
Hey, I just want to ask you a quick. Thank you for put me out there. I just wanted to ask one question, man. When am I gonna go number one on ECMD?
Well, just like Michael Jackson, he sold more records after he died.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's the strategy. Okay.
That boy is something else, boy.
You wanted me to answer the question honestly, right?
OG.
Only on YouTube. What did we own right now?
He wanted me to answer
the fuck.
I will say this before I land the plane.
That was Kobe.
You are the plug, my brother. Most undisputed.
Okay, let me get you a little bit of credit. I got a couple of AI videos I need you to do, Paul, so we'll figure something out.
Cold business.
Oh, I got you back. Whenever you get ready. I mean, not just on the AI, but
he's the AI king. He did an AI video of me when he first started, but now he's a professional. David Highball, what you got?
AI ain't shit without our
Oh, here we go. I'm trying to find the buttons. Hey, Kermit, how you doing, man?
Okay,
so nice
yourself?
to hear from you. Hey, I have a couple of. I have one question for you. So, of all the things in this, the things that you've accomplished since you've started this business, is there a favorite thing that is? Was there something, a favorite situation that might have stand out to you, or something that happened like that you thought, you know what, this is so fucked up. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of it, but you managed to pull through and put it together.
Well, whenever I was in trouble, my mother was famous in my area. She was into politics. My aunt was into politics. And matter of fact, when I was 16, I was part of we did a bicycle campaign for a guy that was running for county auditor in Cleveland, Ohio. He won he ended up being county auditor. He then became the mayor of Cleveland. Then he became the governor of Ohio. So that taught me politics early in life. That was one thing. The first thing that I was happy about was when in 5th grade, I got an award for being the smartest kid in 5th grade. Only 2 people got it. Me and a good friend of mine got it. So I couldn't wait to rush home to show my mother, because I grew up a mama's boy, a nerd and a mama's boy, to show her, look, I'm the smartest kid in my school, in my class. And the crazy part about that is I come from Mississippi. They didn't have kindergarten there. They had kindergarten in Ohio. So they wanted to put me back when I started school instead of what. And my mother said, no, you got to test him. So when they tested me, they wanted to put me in the 2nd grade. And matter of fact, I don't even remember the 1st grade. They may have put me in the 2nd grade, because I don't even remember my first, being in the 1st grade. But my mother said the problem is he's going to be the youngest person in that class. So I was the youngest person in my class throughout my school journey, including high school. And even like in junior high, when they had sex education and stuff like that, I didn't know what that was. But some of the kids that had that, they were laughing at me, because they said, how do you have babies? Well, they come out your stomach. I didn't know nothing else. I'm a nerd,
sure,
bookworm. I ain't know nothing about where they come from and all of that, or even how you get them. Yeah. But anyway, that was the in the 5th grade, doing that. And then when I pledged Alpha Phi fraternity, black and gold, A to the day I die, I was the first person. My chapter, A started in 1906. My chapter started in 1914. I went over December 1st, 1973. I was the first person in history in 59 years that went over by themselves in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, wow.
So I became the sole survivor.
So you were online all by yourself?
No, I started online with 5 guys.
Oh, and you were the only one remaining. The other 4.
Yeah, the last guy dropped 2 weeks before we supposed to go over. And matter of fact, they had to decide whether it was going to let me continue, because anybody that had tried to go over by themselves had like a nervous breakdown or something. So they had to debate whether they thought my mind was strong enough to go through the process.
Right.
And thankfully they did let me go. You know, and it was a process. We're talking about 1973. We're not talking about last week.
Mm.
We're talking about 53 years ago. Matter of fact, just to give you an example, I'm talking about, my sister is a Zeta. She went to Central State. They were with women at Central State. They was putting them on railroad tracks that trains drive on.
Whoa.
They was laying them on top of live graves in the graveyard. This was what they was doing to women. So imagine what they was doing to men down there at Central State.
Oh,
I'm gonna just put that out there.
I'm sure. I think, in fact, I was at Purdue when the Alphas, they got in trouble for hazing and whatnot. In fact, one of my roommates was part of that hazing thing, and some shit happened to him. But Purdue, their chapter was put on probation. They almost lost their chapter at Purdue.
Yeah, I took over a line in Mountain Union that not me, but somebody from like Ohio State or somewhere did something crazy, and that went to court. You know, fortunately, the judge was a member of a fraternity.
Oh, okay. There you go. Right on. Thank you so much, Kermit.
You know, and it got dismissed, I guess, or something, or maybe it settled out of court. I don't know what happened, but we had nothing to worry about. Matter of fact, one of the guys that from Ohio State, a very good friend of mine, I'm in a group text with right now, and I tease him because he's a minister now. And he and his Dean of Pledges, when they used to come to my sessions, I call him Bruce Lee, because they would come flying across the room, you know, like Bruce Lee at my chest. So I'll be teasing him about that. But you know, it is what it is, man. Everything is not for everybody.
Right.
But you know, I got through it.
It's just a matter of just pushing through and persevering. Thank you so much.
Okay. Next we got DJ Care Bear, and then April the Amazon is what I see hands up so far.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to say, man, that's the reason why you the Godfather. You really had to pledge back in them days. You know what I'm saying? So I salute you on that. And what I wanted to say was, I apologize about being late, but while I'm here, what actually inspired you, you know, to kind of really do a lot of the shit that you've been doing? Because it's like your table is full and you still rolling. You know what I mean?
That's actually crazy. I'm over here and I have a pain in my left leg. I'm over here in pain. Well, many faces let Mike Matthews talk for a whole damn hour, which I could have been laying down resting if I'd have known it was going to be the Mike Matthews hour.
Oh, wait. But first of all, this is his this is his partner. He knows that Mike Matthews gonna talk for 2 hours, 3. Wait a minute. How you gonna wait? But
you the host, you can say, wait a minute.
Y'all the legends, not the legends. Listen, that's me always there. Don't worry about it. Lucky gonna get on your ass too. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
You told 50 kids time to land that plane. You should have.
Hey, look, bro.
Thank you, Care Bear. Care Beasy is the king of Memphis radio, as far as I'm concerned.
Salute.
Anybody got a problem with him or his station and got a problem with me? How about that?
Salute.
Man, I appreciate you on that, Kermit, because one thing is for sure, you know, we pride ourselves on bringing underground. You know what I'm saying? Everything about me come from the underground of Memphis. I'm talking about before y'all even heard about us. We were just real motherfuckers trying to break out records at Club No Name back in the day. And here I am, 2026. We still doing it. You know what I'm talking about? So I appreciate that. And I got a lot of the Memphis stuff. That's why you got so much coming with Mr. Lee. Because I got a lot of that Memphis underground shit. You know, so let's keep doing it. And I salute everybody, man. I appreciate y'all welcoming a real nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
One of the reasons why Mr. Lee does the Texas Baddies and the Mr. Lee and Kermit Music Review is now every single Saturday, and Mr. Lee also got a new show he's doing every single Sunday. So all the weekends are gonna be Mr. Lee, every Saturday and every Sunday. You know, you just ask for your links if you need some information. I got my phone number on here, or hit me up on the main Instagram I'm on is at ECMD Team. That's the one I'm on all day, every day, that I see all the messages. Now, the only thing that knocked your message down is that I'm constantly getting these clink, 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 where people are hitting Alexa's one post she got that I'm a collaborator on. So I get click, 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 and it's at 94,000. 94,000 likes alone, let alone 2 million views. Then, heaven forbid, I don't want Jay Hen to have me collaborate nothing to have 19 million views. I don't need that click, 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 click all day long either.
Hey, well, Kermit, while you speaking of Alexis, I need to get a deal on her. So I'll talk to you in more detail about that. But
No
got something
problem.
coming up, and I'd like to get with her.
Yeah, she's available. You probably wasn't in here earlier when I said she just lost her stepmom, so she's going through a little bit. And plus, a couple weeks ago, she was rushed to the hospital herself for a breathing issue. So, she's trying to get herself back together. But she still performed. She performed this past Sunday at the 19th annual Columbia Record Pool. And so the Felicia DX64 was down there as well. And other people that may be being here that I don't remember was down there. That was actually there in Columbia, South Carolina.
Well, my prayers go out to her, man. And I got something coming up, the Backyard Boogie Cookout coming up Thanksgiving weekend. So
That
they
sounds great.
asking me about it.
And that's good too to let people know early, because a lot of people they need to actually put it on their calendar and lock it in versus like waiting till a couple weeks before. Like
give me a realistic number on it, man, and let's get it popping.
Like Chill from Maverick Global and the Come Clean Industry Call, he told me about something I guess he's doing with David Highball on September 12th in Indianapolis, which is the day after my birthday. So let's see what happens there. Hopefully my leg is better by then. Thank you, Care Bear. King of Memphis, Tennessee. Now we got April the Amazon. With a name like April the Amazon, look out, y'all. Don't talk to her wrong. Go ahead, April.
You love hyping me up, Kermit. I'm glad you're feeling better. Salute to everybody on the call. I actually have 2 questions. My first question is, after several years in the business, what do you see new artists consistently getting wrong? And what would you tell a artist like me to focus on right now to build a career that lasts?
I don't have to tell you anything, but I'm gonna answer the first question. And no, I'm not feeling better. It's called professionalism. You gotta do what you gotta do at all costs. And I'm sacrificing my personal health to be on this call right now. But no, the artists, the ones that's not on here is the ones making a mistake. Because and every artist that I work with know what I do. What do? I take a screenshot of this room when it starts. That's why I said Bella Simone was the first artist that I remember mentally coming here. But I took a screenshot, but I believe she was the very first artist that popped on this call. Okay, now what I do, like 30 minutes out, an hour out, I had somebody ask me, hey, are they gonna play my song tonight? I said, no, you have to do it in advance. So they said, well, I'm in the room, but when I checked, they wasn't in the room. I guess since they wasn't getting their song played, they ain't gonna be in the room. But I watch and I see everything. So I watch everything an artist do. They may not think I do. Matter of fact, I sent Bella some stuff today where I showed her that behind the scenes, I was reposting some of her stuff, and it told me so-and-so saw your repost. They reposted it too. So-and-so saw your repost. They reposted it too. So a lot of people don't even know a lot of stuff that I do. I do a lot of stuff people don't do. See, a lot of people, their thing is, this costs this, that costs that. And once I do what I do, see you, don't want to be you. I'm not that person. For some reason, I'm a weirdo. Money does not move me at all. I know that sounds weird as hell, but anybody that know me know that's true. It just doesn't excite me. Did it used to excite me? Yes. I made a lot of money when I was 21 years old and just gotten in the industry. I was 21. My partner was 35. He taught me a lot of stuff. The guy that even got me in the music industry is named Jim Stevens. He worked at a radio station called WABQ, AM station in Cleveland that would go off the air at dark and stuff like that. He introduced me to my partner, and I did I did a marketing campaign for him, marketing promotion with some flyers and stuff. And he was like the 5th biggest store in Cleveland. I made him the #1 store in Cleveland. So he sat me down and said, look, I don't want you to promote nobody else, no other record store but me. I want you to be my partner, but not at this store, but at some other stores. So we end up having like 5 stores. One was in downtown Painesville, Ohio, that I was the only Black business down there in Painesville downtown. There was no other Black business downtown Painesville. But and I was crazy back then. Whenever I go to a city, I would go to the police station, let them know who I am, show them my ID, whatever. Let them know I'm gonna be carrying a shotgun, a 357 Magnum, and a 38. So if any of your cops happen to stop me for something, talking about a tail light or whatever, you already know who this is and what I'm doing already and what I'm here. And I'm here for real business. Got a occupancy permit, got permit to be in business and all of that, not just somebody that's at somewhere handling real business. So
thank you so much for that. And thank you for showing up, because that's you. If you want it, you gotta want this thing like you want to breathe. So you gotta show up when you're sick, when you're tired, when you feel like you can't go no more. So I definitely appreciate you showing up, because that matters. But besides showing up on this call, what is one thing that would actually make you stop scrolling and listen to my music and seriously consider developing me as an artist?
Well, that's a very difficult question, because artists, like I have 30,000 contacts in my phone. And matter of fact, I even saw that you had asked me to collaborate on 2 posts. So I didn't miss it. I saw it on one of my phones. And like I said, I'm sitting over here in pain. I got other people that I'm actually working with. I got people that's paying me. So I can't do a lot. If I was to collaborate on your post, then it wouldn't make a lot of sense if I'm trying to push somebody else to be #1 on Digital Radio Tracker to flood my thing with different posts. So I would do it, but it's everything I do is about timing, because timing is very important to me. That's why I have 200 gold and platinum records. That's why I have 200 number records in Billboard, because I understand timing, and I don't have a day off. I don't take off Thanksgiving and Christmas. I don't take off Saturday and Sunday. I respect everybody else that does. Just like I already know, for example, that some days that Jay Hen won't be available. I knew days that Alexa wouldn't be available, but I knew them in advance. Because it's business and it makes sense. Don't tell me that day, oh, I'm not going to be available tonight. Huh? What you talking about? You just now found out you weren't going to be available 10 minutes ago, or what? But yeah, I have, to me, you're already doing everything you need to do. So you really asked me a difficult question. You must ask a question for other people, because you're already doing what you're doing. You're a co-host on Mixaholic Monday. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you an example of something. When DJ Punch, when I talked to him about Bella being a co-host, he texts me back, say, yeah, she got a good look, but is she gonna be doing speaking up like Treasure and April? Is she gonna be, promoting like them or whatever? And I gave him my response, that I don't know about her interview skills per se, but I know she promotes. I know she just did a show. I've seen her talking on stuff, but we just have to wait and see. So it's about opportunity. It's about giving people opportunities. So let's, let her try. If she does good, she does good. If she fails, she failed. And you move on. But I don't think she will, because she has a good manager. Abel Johnson's her manager. He might be on here, but they work, closer together, make sure everything that she does, everything she's supposed to do.
Thank you so very much for that. That was so encouraging. I appreciate your responses. Congratulations to you, Bella. And thank you all again for this platform for all of us.
Any more questions before we get to Lucky? Oh, Care Bear again? What? Go ahead, Care Bear.
Yeah, I was just going to put it in the atmosphere, man. If Bella want to do something with me, man, all she got to do is say it. I mean, I'm looking for another female anyway for the radio. I just had to put it in the atmosphere.
Okay,
that's all.
What happened with her is I talked to her about Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And because of her schedule, Monday is the only day that's good for her. So maybe she could do something for you. Or if it's pre-recorded, definitely could happen. But, live, I don't know. We have to figure it out. But she's available.
Yeah, well, pre-recorded will work. It just means that I would have to schedule it, but I would prefer it live, because to me, on radio, live is better. That's just my personal opinion.
Oh, I hear you. I like live too, because sometimes when people make mistakes or do things, or like you watch a Breakfast Club and you have somebody in there that get mad and say, you got to put respect on my name, and they on camera might knock somebody out on camera live. Who knows?
Yeah, I like that type of shit right there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the type of person, if somebody do something crazy, like, like how Paul asked crazy questions or something, say if he was a interviewer, I would have to leave the room because I'm not trying to go to prison. Because I don't just slap nobody. I don't know how to stop.
I'm honored to keep
I don't
being
know how to
plugged.
I don't know how to spell stop. I don't know how to spell stop.
All I want to say, man, is I respect you. You know what I'm talking about? Me and you, before we ever got a chance to even meet ever in person, I think. I mean, you was the man. Everywhere Rap-A-Lot was at, you was there. And Red Boy had to check in with you before anything got cleared,
I don't know about Red Boy checking in, but that was funny when they called Red Boy into that room on Clubhouse. We got a guy in here named Kermitt. He got every gold and platinum Rap-A-Lot got. Red Boy pull up in there. Hey, Red Boy, does Kermitt have every gold and platinum? Nah, he ain't got everyone. I'm like, Red Boy, okay. Red Boy, did you manage Tila when he was on Rap-A-Lot? Yeah. I said, who you think is responsible for Tila being on the Billboard chart? What Red Boy do? Got on mute and left. Got on mute and left like he's supposed to. And the guys that called him in there look like two clowns, like they calling it to see if I'm telling a damn lie.
Wow.
Wake up, Manny. I ain't that boring. I'm not that boring, am I?
No, I'm not asleep.
Any other question before we get to the fabulous Lucky Smith? The king, the actual king of Indianapolis, the secret king of Indianapolis. You better kiss that ring when you go in there. The hell with Manny Faces and all them other folks that be talking. Forget the hell with Manny Faces, the hell with
Lucky, you hear this shit? Lucky.
I got 11 rings.
Kiss that ring. When you see Lucky, get on your knees and kiss that ring so you'll be able to leave there in safety.
Yo, something else, boy.
Any other question for me before we get to the magnificent? This event was, Manny was so high he messed the event up tonight. The event was supposed to be the three kings of the music industry, at least on the urban side. Mike Matthews, Lucky, and Kermit. We all come from Street Team. We all come from pushing records. Mike got off into the digital radio tracker and the radio thing. Lucky got off into giving the conferences and doing all the stuff that he does, and I got off into doing what I do. But we all kind of started from the same ground. Like Mike said, he used to see me all the time. We wonder why I keep seeing you, you keep seeing me. Seems like we did all the damn work. So let's get rid of these people like Paul and let's get this work done.
Damn.
Let's get rid of Manny Faces and Head Rush and Will Gamble. They ain't doing nothing. Let's you get this work done.
Damn.
I'm proud to keep getting shouted out.
And bring in Mr. Lee to wipe it up. Bring in Mr. Lee to clean it up too.
Lord have mercy. We got Care Bear throwing fire.
Get my name in your mouth, and I end up being lucky too as well.
We got, you know what I'm saying?
I'm throwing fire emojis, man, because he just said some real shit, man. And shout out my nigga Lucky, man. We go way back, you know what I'm talking about? So
he's something else, man. Lucky
gonna come on here and sound like Mr. Nice Guy. I know
he ain't gonna sound like Mr. Nice Guy.
I know I've been in Lucky's house before, so I know exactly how nice he is. But I bet you if you piss him off, like when people piss me off, like Care Bear actually heard me do a rant on some Negroes. He heard the Kermit that don't nobody hear. I did a rant on some disrespectful Negroes. And Care Bear heard this rant. And you rarely hear that. And a person like Paul that I love Paul, fucking skunk, Circle City Band, so I'm just teasing with him. Paul, my boy. But Care Bear has heard
the plug, Kermit. You the plug, OG.
Definitely.
Care Bear has heard the Kermit that nobody wants to hear. That Manny don't want to hear. Manny think he's somebody. You don't want to hear me raising my voice. You don't want to hear me be madder than Mike Matthews.
Nobody want to hear your ass. Shout out to Positions for being in here, man. Salute Positions, man. Ain't nobody got time for you.
Matter of fact, when I come to Indianapolis on September 12th, I want all y'all to line up and kiss all 6 of my rings I'm gonna be wearing.
Oh no,
bruh, I'm gonna come roll your ass car.
We're gonna roll his ass right on up out that motherfucking car. Give
Like
his
so,
ass a Big Mac or something. Ain't gonna sit his ass down some motherfucker where,
Ho-
boy, get your ass
Hoping
in
you
the
get
back
past
there.
my security, and my
ain't
security not
He
nobody
gonna
ain't
be
no
worried
damn
about your
security.
security.
Ain't
We
nobody
is
worried
the
about your
security.
security, not
my
here.
security not gonna be
We
Nigga,
rap a lot
nigga,
either.
please.
I'm not gonna need rap a lot either, especially for no
ain't gonna need
Indianapolis.
no security. We is the security. Shit.
Right. What the hell you talking
Okay, let's
about?
get to Lucky because he been waiting for 2 hours for these.
Yeah,
Hey,
cause
Lucky,
you
come
been
on, Luck.
He been waiting 2 hours for this damn drug addict up here
I'm on
to
my
interview
fourth
him.
no,
Red
it's been
Bull.
you talking about the dot, the dot, the dot, 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 dot.
Who said
Gotta
drug
give
addict?
out your motherfucking Yoper moments and shit. Lucky, what up, brother?
I'm off my four Red Bull Adderall.
Hey, you gotta be off everything fucking with this nigga. The fuck? Like, god damn. I love him to death, but shit. Damn, Kermit. What's up, Lucky? Lucky. Hey, bro, hey, you go by many names, man.
Shit, nah, I just go by one, man. You know.
Nah, you was the promo king. You was doing, hey, bro. Hey, listen. I know you. I remember. You feel me? Hey, you did a lot of. I mean, you did a lot for the city, man. You Master P. You was doing a lot of things. You was moving around, man. You was
Hey,
moving around.
if
Hey,
anybody on this
Lucky. Hey,
call ends
Lucky.
up
You
on the
remember them
line, please don't
Selecto
call
hit
me.
days, don't you?
Yeah,
Selecto hits.
I got several plaques through Selecto hits. You know
If
That's
what I
what I'm
mean?
anybody on this call
saying.
ends up on the line, please don't call me and ask me questions about it. I'm tired of being interviewed by the popo, please.
Damn.
Hey, he is going in tonight, man.
Hey,
What's up, Kermit, man?
hey, boy, leave Kermit alone. Don't even talk about what's up,
No, he
Kermit,
gotta
dog.
come to Naptown.
Listen, leave him alone.
Mm-hmm.
Leave Kermit alone. He got come. He coming. Don't worry about it. He on his way. Don't even worry about it.
Hey, I done been. He don't even know I've been up in, been where he at. He didn't even know I was there.
Everybody tripping up Kermit ass, boy. He's something else,
Hey,
man.
hey, cuz Funky Song said it's a no-fly zone in there.
Nah, nah. I know my guy. Ain't no fly zone for
No, ain't no
Kermit.
Not
You know what I'm
superstar
saying?
Baker.
In fact,
Nah,
Superstar.
the
it
only two
ain't never
people I
no fly
check in
zone
with
for
in
him.
Indianapolis is Lucky Smith and Jimmy Mack. That's it.
Whatever.
Right.
Hey, when you come out,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna get
say,
Lucky, yeah. Lucky,
ah,
yeah.
yeah, I can
Hey,
see,
yeah,
yeah,
cause you know we
yeah.
raw,
Hey,
we real, baby.
hey, but Lucky been moving around. Lucky can't say that. Lucky nationwide now. He worldwide.
Man, I'm just trying to stay relevant, stay active. You know what I mean? Because I'm about to shut it down and retire here in a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, you been saying that for a minute, man. What you talking about, man? You talking about you ain't finna retire, man. I
Hey,
don't believe it.
hey,
I don't believe it.
I'm kind of like Mike. You know what I mean? This game didn't raise my kids. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? So it's
yeah.
like at some point, we gotta find that coconut and kick our heels up in the sand and just sit back and relax and look at our accolades that we have accomplished. You
Mm,
know, you know, and then take it from there. You know what I mean? Because we ain't gonna live forever, so we gotta find some point in life to enjoy it. Because when you've been in the game as long as we've been in the game, it's been nothing but the game. So,
it's true.
you got to take that time to relax
And the
and give
game
it.
ain't nothing. And the game ain't nothing but work. So
Yeah,
that's it. That's it.
because you
Yeah,
got to get,
yeah,
I appreciate y'all giving me, my flowers because a lot of people don't give you your flowers in this industry. So
yeah.
you know what I mean. So it's
Definitely. Well, you definitely getting flowers from me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know you for a long time. You and you know what I'm saying, even on a personal level with your brother. You feel me?
oh yeah,
You know what I mean? And you know me and Brandy and Hakeem and all of you know what I'm saying? A lot of us, bro.
the committee.
Yeah, the committee. You already know. So it's like, yeah. So it's different, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It hit a little different, man. When I, you know what I'm saying? When I kind of speak to you, because I've been around your circle, I've been in your house. You feel me? Was over there in the Ville and all that. You feel me? So
Oh yeah.
I know. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of things. You feel me? I seen the plaques on the wall, so it kind of hits a little different for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's personal. Because you Naptown. You feel me? So,
I want to say this. You know what I mean? Especially to a lot of the artists that's on here.
hmm
It's like if you don't have a plaque on your wall yet,
Yeah.
that should be your goal because it ain't nothing like being able to walk in your house and see your
Facts.
achievement on
Facts.
your wall to know that people believed in what you put out
Facts.
or
That's
people
true.
believed in what you did.
Yep. That's 100. That's
Amen.
that's
Amen for that.
100. Hey, listen. Well,
Because honestly, you
I
know what I
got
mean?
one
Because
of them.
even if you never make an award show, if you got
Yeah.
that plaque, can't nobody take that from you. They
Nope.
can't say that you did not put in the work to get what you deserve.
That's facts.
And that's your
That's facts.
and that's your biggest bouquet that where the roses will never die.
That's why mine's on the wall now, man. I swear to God, bro. They can never take it from you, man. That's
And
real.
and 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 they are not easy to get.
No, they're not.
And no, they definitely not. You know what I
No,
mean?
they're not.
Before I jumped on this call tonight, I was on another call. We had Mr. Servon on there,
Yeah.
and so he was kind of giving everybody, the history of the no limit cash money situation and all of that from a real inside ground perspective.
Right.
And, and I know a lot of it, but he told us some stuff tonight that I didn't even realize. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, when you sit back and you think about the history of our culture, where all of it came, where all of it began, and where we are today, it's like we really didn't came a long way for it to be fucked up the way it is right now.
Yeah.
So
Amen.
so to
Amen.
be a artist in this game, you should take pride in being that artist
Yeah.
because people put in blood, sweat, and tears to get you a position to even have a voice
Yep.
in this game.
Amen.
I mean,
Oh, well,
honestly, you
did
saying
Mr.
it right
Servon
now,
tell you?
Lucky. This is my thing though. This what you saying right now. You kind of you briefly hit on it, but you kind of skipped over it. Is that I want people to look like E40 said, look into the soil on which you just said. Look at the tour that's going on right now that you never thought in your life would ever go on. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just think about that right now. A cash money and a no limit tour.
Yeah.
So that right there alone should get people to, in their brains to be thinking and in their frequency to be, yo, hold on now, we got to think different in this time and age of what's going on. You feel me? So I definitely get what you're saying, bro. I definitely get what you're saying, man. Cause that's, I never thought that would ever happen. You feel me? And look what happened.
Oh yeah. But
I
it
just had
was
a quick comment since he mentioned Mr. Servon. Did Mr. Servon tell you that his wife is the reason why I got all my gold and platinum plaques from them?
oh yeah, she's from Cincinnati, Ohio. That's
Mm,
she's the one. Actually, his wife is the one that actually she. I met her in California at a party, and
mm,
I was trying to holler at her, and she was like, "Do you do music?" And this is before I even got into the music business. And I was like,
mm.
"Yeah." She says, "So what do you do?" And I thought about it because my uncles over was at LaFace, and so when I was out there hanging with them, I was with the street team. I said, "I do street team." She said, "Oh, really? Where are you from?" And I said, "Indianapolis." She said, "Oh, we're looking for somebody in Indianapolis." But I'm trying to get my holler on. So I'm sitting here just running the game just so I can try to get on, and that's how I end up getting on with No Limit.
Mm. Wow.
And the rest been history.
Damn.
He had me distribute one of his independent records, but I think he still was kind of a little upset that I was too nice with his wife or something. I guess I don't know.
Heard what
You
Kermit
are
said
you are the
earlier.
late you are the ladies man.
Man, Lord have mercy,
No, you
man.
didn't. I'm not Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee told me he got 1,000 females that need help with their music. 1,000. So don't call me no ladies man. I'm back on mute.
Man.
There you go. There you go. Lucky, man. So let's get into, man. Listen, listen, you done branded yourself so many times. You got the radio, DJs United Global. You got so many different entities going on, man. Give us something, man, the information to whereas, you know what I'm saying, folks, artists, why they need to tap in with you and DJs, why they need to tap in you. It's not just the artists, it's the DJs too.
Well, the funny thing, and that I sit back and laugh about. A lot of people see a lot of things that happen,
Mm-hmm.
and I laugh because a lot of people don't realize I'm the one pushing the buttons behind the scenes to a lot of people's success. Me personally, I step out every now and then to do a few things and be in the front of them, but I prefer to be in the back. I got artists right now that I actually have. I finally actually signed some artists, and I'm working with them on an everyday basis. But nobody knows that they're my artists, and I don't want nobody to know they're my artists. You know what I mean? Uh, the DJ situation. There's several different DJ coalitions that what I mean. I'm the power behind it. I'm the one to make the phone calls and get things done for them the whole nine. But the key to all of it is understanding your brand and how to market it. That is my gift. I mean, they always say find your gift and hone it. Marketing is my gift. I can market anything for anybody in my sleep, in a drop of a dime, because that's what I do. You know what I mean? So when I look at things, I look at it everything in a marketing standpoint. So that's what's carried me through this whole business. I mean, with every artist I've ever worked with, every DJ, every company, every business, I've never done nothing duplicate because everybody's a different. Everybody's situation is different. Everybody hustles different. Everybody grind different. You know, and it's like, and everybody's music is different, and their products are different. So you can't do everything with a cookie cutter situation. So
Dope,
and
dope. Okay, so before I let Funky Son ask his questions, let everybody get to their questions. I got two things. I'm gonna need to give me a mix show on the radio. All right.
say less.
Hey, listen, I hit you the other day. I don't know if you got the text, but I definitely I want to make sure on that. Definitely, definitely, I gotta have one, man. I'm
Say
just
less.
that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, listen, that's all I want. And we're gonna holler about you. You know what I'm saying in the Strongside Syndicate and how we can really push this. You feel me? I'm just being real. You
Well,
feel
I'm
me?
gonna I'm gonna say this. You know what I mean? And this go for anybody, all the DJs, everybody that's got a media outlet, all them, the
Mm-hmm.
whole nine.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the state of the game
Mm-hmm.
and you look at where we are,
Yeah.
it's time to take the industry back.
Yeah.
We didn't lost the industry. They don't care about urban music anymore. They don't care about rappers anymore. None of that.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the industry, they don't care. We they right now they are smacking us in the face and saying, "I'm showing y'all better than I can tell you." So as a DJ,
Mm-hmm.
DJs used to be the pioneers that told everybody, "This is the music that you should be listening to. This is the next hot artist." I got to take that power back.
Right.
We can't keep letting the internet dictate what's going on
Facts.
because they control all of that. We gotta, music used to be started in the streets, and I know it still work because I work with independent artists that's getting that bag in the streets.
Right.
I got an artist that's right now, he's getting that bag in the streets, and we ain't even done nothing on the internet and stuff like that.
Right.
So it's the essence is now. If you got a media outlet, now is the time to really be flexing your media outlet because you have a voice.
Right.
Control the narrative of what's going on out here because right now all the majors are controlling their own narrative.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, Funky Skunk. Let's get to it.
Man, truer words were never spoken. Let's take back the industry. I got one question for you, Lucky. Do you still have the magazine?
Still got the magazine, bro. We actually, the funny thing, my business partner is in Indianapolis right now.
Uh-huh.
He came in for a funeral, but he's also there shooting some stuff for one of the documentaries that we working on. Uh, and then we got the HBCU issue that we're working on, amongst a few other things. So, yeah, the magazine is still full full effect.
I need to get with you, man. I just wanted to know that. You know, we go all the way back to shoot what 20 years or more.
Oh shit, yeah, 28 years to be exact.
Yeah, man. So you know, I don't want to tell my age, but you know, here, there,
Hey,
there.
I'm gonna tell you like I tell everybody. You know, I used to didn't want to say my age, but I'm proud of my age now.
No,
You know
I'm
what I mean?
proud of it. I'm just joking.
Because
Every gray hair,
because there's a lot of people that ain't reaching it.
no
They not
doubt,
reaching it. You know what I mean? So
no doubt.
and me personally, a lot of people don't know my story. Kermit joking, which I told him I'd be nice, but I don't know if Punch on here, but Punch knows a lot of the stories because you know he was around. But hey, I ain't always been about music. and the one thing that got me through the music was who I used to be, and that's what pushed me through this music industry. So
No doubt, no doubt. All right, my brother. Peace and love and blessings to you, my man. I'm gonna get with you real soon, bro. Look.
okay, no doubt.
All right.
Yo, all right, no, so we got you already know we got Kermit. He got his hand up. Come on, Kermit.
Well, first of all, I got to salute Paul because Paul like to get on live phone calls. It's a little echo. I got to turn my other thing down. Hold on one second.
Somebody definitely is echoing.
That's me. I got more than one device. But Paul like to get on a live Zoom call. There's live on YouTube to ask Lucky. You still got the magazine? Now he been knowing Lucky for 30-something years. He can't ask him on the phone. You want to get on live? So I'm gonna tell you why I said that. No, I'm explaining to you why I said that. To ask that question is like saying, I don't know about the magazine. The magazine is not doing nothing. I ain't heard nothing about it or whatever. So I wonder if you're still doing it. That's why it doesn't make sense. Respectfully, I'm saying this. And the other thing, he's going to get on another live call and ask me questions about my relationship with Crazy Bone. Like, dude, I'm not talking about that.
I didn't put no name out there now. Come on, man.
Okay, whatever. Put him in the weight room, please. I'm paying $100 for somebody to put Paul in the weight room. Now, who wants to get the money? Put his ass in the waiting room now. $100.
Hey, Paul, you might somebody have to get about to get lunch today.
The last three calls I done listened to you on, you done put that man out there as being homeless. The last three calls. I ain't say his name, but I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Now, like I said, as far as Lucky, it's only two people in Indianapolis that I'm gonna check in with. Lucky and Jimmy Mack. That's it. I'm not checking in with none of y'all. And that's out of years of respect that I check in with them. I used to argue with Lucky. I'm not Lucky. I used to argue with Jimmy Mack on all our little conference call, free conference call. HD. I didn't even know who the hell he was. But guess what? I eventually found out when we was interviewing somebody on a Sunday night. Me and Punch and another person, and the third person thought they could just talk to people any way they want to talk to them. And he talked to Jimmy Mack. Jimmy Mack was professional because he respected me. He respected Punch. He didn't say nothing. Another person spoke up and said, you know, so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. And the guy thought he was going to go a little bit with the other guy. And guess what ended up happening? I get a call at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, my God. They talked about killing me. They talked about killing my family. I thought, 6 hours ago, you was the bad MF. What happened since then? What happened that you're not the bad MF no more?
Hey.
People need to learn how to shut their damn mouth when they don't know who or what they're talking to. Everybody don't play games out here. We joke all the time, you know, anytime I mention Paul's name, it's a joke. Paul and I talk every day, damn near all day long, texting back and forth. I check out his videos, give him opinions on the songs, all that. He knows it's all fun. But some people don't know. Like I probably pick on DJ Punch more than anybody on Monday. But does he get mad and whatever and hang up or say he's not going to get on the call like he did this past Monday or something like that? I mean, does he do that? And I'm back on mute.
It's the funny thing is, man, you know, a lot of people, social media got people fucked up. You know, they got people mind fucked up to where they don't understand. You know what I mean? Some of us, ain't social media people. We real people to where we really real to pull up on your ass and say hello. You know, really, so
We ain't
yeah.
gonna, I ain't gonna mention that one. I ain't gonna mention that one thing when you pulled up on dude.
Hey,
you know what I'm talking about too.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. You know,
Go ahead, Paul. You're the king snitch of Indiana. Go ahead. Let
Oh
her know.
no. I ain't said no names, but
Paul,
Lucky put it on blast one time. He just reminded me about that. It was crazy.
but Paul,
when he pulled up on my man.
hey, that and he wasn't the first one. That one I did that one the way I did because of what he did and how he did it. You know what I mean?
And also what Punch say to smell my cologne.
It had me rolling.
Punch taught me that people need to smell his cologne when they mess with him. They're gonna smell his cologne. That's what he taught me.
But but Paul, I realized I was old after I did that shit too.
And that was laughter.
Oh yeah, you know, but I realized I was old. I said next time I'm coming with my gun.
I'm gonna say this. I ain't gonna say no name, but he pulled up on dude and slapped the shit out of it on camera. It's crazy.
Oh damn.
And I'm gonna go back on mute like Kermitt.
If I discuss what I did on camera that had to be taken off camera, I wouldn't be on this call right now.
Oh wow. Well, yeah. Live peace. It's called live in peace and harmony, you guys.
But I'm gonna say this too, y'all. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people's been asking, a lot of people's been wondering, and all of the whole kid and cuddles bundles. You know, and conference and Kermit always giving me the flowers for it. So y'all hearing it here first. April next year, I'm bringing the conference back. I'm about to do something that it's gonna be unbelievable. I'm bringing it back to where it all began. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I'm bringing the essence of what this culture is all about. You know what I mean? So it's going to be something that you definitely don't want to miss. So, you know what I mean? So in April of 27, Indianapolis, we're coming back to the hometown where it all began. And we're going to do the it's not going to be called the DJs United Conference. It's going to be the Evolution Entertainment Conference presented by DJs United, because right now everything is elevating and it's bigger than just music. It's bigger than just DJs. You know what I mean? So we got to encompass everything that's going on right now. So you know, I'm looking at bringing in some old school people. You know what I mean, and as well as some new people. So like I say, it's gonna be raw crazy. And I'm looking to really educate. A lot of these conferences don't educate. Everybody up there
think alike.
Everybody that's up there trying to yell their prices out on what they charge, so they can try to get a bag out of you people. I don't care about all that. I want you to be educated. I want you to be knowledgeable, because at the end of the day, if you don't know, how can you get to the bag? You know what I mean? And that
is true.
So that's one of my main focus, is that, you know what I mean, I want to educate. You know, that's what DJs United was all about, was educating. So we bring it back. And then I'm also part of this thing called a CRM, which is the Creators' Rights Movement. Everybody on here is a creator. Everybody's a creator in some form or fashion. So if you haven't been to creatorsrightmovement.com and signed that petition, something's wrong with you. Basically what it is, we're trying to change the copyright laws in the United States to where you own your copyrights for life. So that means your family never have to fight again to try to get your copyrights when they expire. You know, your family keeps eating off of your work forever and ever and ever. So if you haven't been to the website, go to the website, sign the petition. You know what I mean? Help push the movement. Share the website so we can get more people on there, because we're trying to get that law changed. And it's not just going to help us; it's going to help you as well.
That's dope. I love that, y'all. Tap in, y'all. Tap in with that. Ace Grinds, what you got, brother?
My brother right there.
Man, what's going on, my brother? First off, I got to give you some straight up salute. I think I did holler at you about the United, DJs United. And when me and Lucky hooked up, truthfully, I don't even remember how we hooked up, but I do remember That's when I met Punch and DJ. It was DJ with Hate DJs, and Matthew Sims was 100 Entertainment. So it all comes back, and I just looking at my old email. Some of this shit come back full circle. Even Kermit's in old emails. So I just like salute, brother. Everybody that's doing their thing, keep doing it. And look, whatever you need, man, I got you.
Oh yeah,
Same
for
thing
sure.
as you, Matthew.
For sure that y'all, for y'all don't know, boy, Ace Grind, that brother be dropping no mixes, man. I think he's the third highest person on my station right now, as far as
Word?
listeners. So you know,
So appreciate it.
Definitely salute. Treasure, where you at? I know you want to say something. Where you at, Treasure?
Hey.
hey, what's happening?
And I was, but then I had forgot my hand fell off a little bit, and then
Yo.
it, you know. So I wanted to say that no, the streets is not dead. I heard somebody say that earlier. The streets is not dead, and I heard Lucky say that he's working with somebody that's not computer savvy as far as being on social media that's getting to that bag. I am too. Because the streets, you gotta pound the streets. Before it was social media, you had to get in the streets anyway.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what make you a grinder. That's what make you an artist when you get out here and you get mobile in these streets. You go to these different stores, you go to these different schools, you put up poster signs. Like you really got to get out here and network with these people. Quit getting on them airplanes and get in that car and ride around to these small cities that everybody overlooking. That's where the money is. If you just so happen to get on a plane, get you a rental car and hit every little old city in the nearest state and network. That's what they did back in the day. So if you just want to utilize social media, that's not going to get you rich.
Facts.
That's just going to get you seen. However,
Facts.
you got to utilize your own platform to get you exposure, not somebody else's platform.
Let me say this. Let me say this. You know, and when you think about social media, and you look at all your followers, right? And you wondering how does that your followers equal dollars? No, none of y'all can tell yourselves that because y'all don't even know y'all numbers.
I'm from the street, so it's social media. I'm really a street.
I'm agreeing with you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. It's about the streets because social media, you don't even know your numbers because you can't call nobody at Facebook and be like, hey, can I see my numbers, my real numbers? You can't do that because and if they do see you something, they can see what they want to see because you don't know what you really had. You know what I mean? There's been tests done because we've actually done it with the magazine in reference to, boosting stuff and all that and looking at the numbers in real detail to where, we aimed it at a certain area and certain age, geographic and all that. And we was getting stuff that didn't even match out none of that. So you know what I mean? That's social media, man. That stuff that's why bots that's why the labels use bots. You know what I mean? They don't want independents to know what they're using bots because, they want you to still be looking up to them. But I'm gonna tell you, as an independent, you better use them bots if you want to get through them firewalls.
Oh, damn.
You know
Yep,
what I mean?
you gotta have money too because this is not an industry to be in to try to make money. You gotta come in with money. That's why the record labels are in place. The record labels is in place to help market you because without the record label, who know you? You gotta have money to push yourself. Otherwise, you literally gotta be pushing and find investors and sponsorships and present yourself accordingly.
I'm gonna tell you, you can work at McDonald's and get success.
Oh
but
yeah.
You gotta understand your purpose, your goal, your marketing concepts, and you got to know what your vision is on and how to and what road you need to take to fulfill your vision. A lot of people don't do that. They looking at the next artist like, oh, I want to be the next this, I want to be the next that. It's like, but you can't be that next that because you got to be that first you. That's the first step. Be that first you.
Yeah, I'd rather be the only.
because if you be that first you, and you cater everything and make everything about you, you can't go wrong because you know you better than anything.
Exactly. Meaning it starts with you and not somebody creating you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why, like I said, that's
Because
why when I'm
somebody
working,
creates you, now you have to turn you into the person that's being created and not even know that.
yeah, that's why like when artists come to me to work with them, there's three questions that I ask them, and I ask it because that tells me if I really want to work with you or not. Because if you don't know what you're trying to achieve, you don't have no goal, and you don't know what you stand for, ain't shit I can do for you because at the end of the day, we're gonna end up having problems.
That's called artist development. A lot of them don't know.
Yeah, and a lot of them don't want artist development, but a lot of them need artist development.
Well, that
Majorly.
that just comes from because everybody want to be an Indian and not enough chiefs. I mean, everybody want to be a chief and not enough Indians, and it's okay because everybody, at the end of the day, we all chiefs and Indians. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just calling working together. But at the end of the day, you still gotta have that bad.
No, you don't. I'm
And
telling
I
you, you
say that,
don't.
and I
You
say that
don't
because
need.
you spoke on
I'm,
somebody working in McDonald's.
the,
Right now, we have a young lady, Bag Baby Tay, out of Fort Worth, Texas. Right now, running,
hold on,
run,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You said what's her name?
Bag Baby Tay.
Now this is crazy. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how shit how small this industry is.
Okay,
I
let's
just
go.
got a text message from her people today.
Mhm.
They, what I mean, they hired my partner to
Mhm.
work her shit in the Midwest. So that go to show how small fold this industry is.
Yeah, we from the same city, and she worked. And I utilized this to say to touch on what you said about McDonald's. This young lady in her early 20s work at Pizza Hut. Right now, to this day, has two number one records all over as of right now. And then again, he just witnessed that, right? And
Yeah.
so I said it to say she still work at Pizza Hut. This young lady utilized Pizza Hut, her job, had a whole weekend event where she was able to host a community event at Pizza Hut from Saturday and a Sunday. She created a pizza like we see on those little commercials and was giving away pizza. And not only that, did a music video and was giving away her songs and shit. Her merchandise, not her songs, just her merchandise. So again, like he said, you can work at McDonald's and get on that one. And while she's at work, she's recording herself while she's making pizzas, but her music, her songs is playing in the background. So again, you got anything you do, you have to market yourself with your own music, with anything you doing in your personal life. Because again, people want to know who you are outside of being an artist. Who are you the same person on and off camera?
Oh yeah. No, you got.
Because when them hard questions is asked, the artists don't know they get asked hard questions and they not ready for them because your music gotta match who you are. Are you from because the music industry is the streets? Are you from the streets? Make it make sense. What are you rapping about? What are you singing about? Because it's pain. It's a struggle. In the streets, it's a struggle. So if you ain't from the streets, then you ain't really got no struggle. You rapping and talking about somebody else's life. You praying who you are. Make it make sense. If we're gonna talk about the streets and the music.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna give you like prime example, like the artist I'm working with, he he got a single right now and got over 500 million streams, and we hardly even put any money behind it. And the crazy part, it just kind of took off on its own. So now we're about to. He got another single that's starting to take off. So we about to finally put some visual behind the first record. Just like now, we got a contest we about to run. Uh, it's called the You the Shit contest. So it's like, so that's what I say. As an artist, if you just gotta believe. You can't put out a record and think, oh man, that record, all right, that record, oh, let me move on to the next one. You got sometimes it just take a little time. You gotta nurture it like a baby. You know what I mean? You can't a flower just didn't come out and be a flower instantly. You had to put it in the soil, you had to water it, you had to let it grow, you had to nurture it. You know what I mean? And sometimes that's what you have to do with a single. That's because just because it don't catch right away. You know what I mean? You gotta put some work into it. You know. But yeah, but that's wild, you know, because the young lady she's speaking about, they saying that she's the female Boosie. So
Yeah, she got bars. She definitely got some bars, and she definitely running it from state to state, doing the thing. She just dropped another mix the other day. Actually a video. She just dropped, and so yeah, I mean she doing her thing as she should. And then it's another young lady, Daystar. She signed to No Limit. I mean, I'm sorry, she signed to Cash Money. Daystar. She signed to Cash Money. She from Fort Worth, Texas.
yeah,
So I mean, it's a lot. And then of course, I mean, and then again, Bad Baby Tay, she won the challenge on the Knock Knock challenge with Twisted Black and Shaquille O'Neal on their remix. So you know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's a lot of females that's doing their thing.
look, that's another one of the homies. You know, Twisted Black, boy. If y'all don't know about Twisted Black, man, y'all need to go check out Twisted Black. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all a little story about Twisted Black. Uh, he back in the day, he did a record with Clips, and his shit was out doing Clips record. You know what I mean? And he ended up getting a deal, but so they pulled his record back because so they could push Clips because you know what I mean. Of course, you know Clips was Pharrell's artist and all that. So, you know with the politics, but you know, but Twisted and Jimmy Mack got a song that hasn't been released yet, and you know I'm about to talk to them brothers about getting behind the cameras and doing a video so they can put that because you talking about one hot record, boy, and Twisted is the king of storytelling. So
Well, so
man,
I'm glad you said that because he was just on the call with us all. I had him on calls with us since Sunday. We've been on calls all week. So thank you for saying that because we've been pushing. I work with Twisted Black, and so we've been pushing him and Uno Loso new album that drops in September. I believe it's September 15th, 18th, somewhere between there. It's called 817214 album. It's a collaborated album. It's a Twisted Black album, but it's collaborated with different artists in Dallas.
okay, yeah. When you talk to him, say I met a guy named Lucky from that town. Watch me tell you. We spent so much time together, man. It didn't make no sense.
I
You
already.
know, yeah, that's my guy, boy. Twisted. That's a hey boy. What? Hey, one of the coldest motherfucking storytellers that you will ever meet. I put him up against anybody, and y'all could put and you can name your money price, and I'll put him and I'll cover it.
Hey, Lucky, did you ever hear Jimmy Mack torn between two worlds?
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't that be a dope remix with Twister?
With who?
Twister.
You say Twister?
Isn't that who you mentioned?
No, we talking about Twisted Black.
Oh, my bad.
With Twisted Black.
Paul, get back in the bed.
he the
You don't know
godfather.
nothing about that, Kermitt, but that was a dope record that Jimmy Mack, that's the first album, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's one of his very
Yeah,
first records.
I did the whole album.
Yeah, that's that 15-3 record. I mean 15-3 album.
Maybe.
You know, man, and what's crazy, I still got so much unreleased Jimmy Mack music, man, that if we drop some of this, they'd be like, what the fuck? and the shit is still relevant to today. That's how far ahead of the game he was.
I got my hand up, and Mr. Lee got his hands up, and maybe other people.
Somebody snoring.
That's Manny's drunk ass. How's the
That
car?
ain't me. What y'all talking about? That ain't me.
Nah,
Is
I said,
that
He's a head rush because you know he ate that
I was
chicken.
getting ready to say, is that head rush again?
It's not me. It is not
Well,
me.
if somebody got your logo.
Oh, the only one got his head rush.
Okay, it was him then. But anyway, my comment is My comment is, um, earlier today somebody mentioned about mix songs, mix tapes, mix CDs. Digital radio tracker will track a record that you're doing, like a mixtape or whatever. You just have to ask me about more details about it. But if artists want to rap on top of a Lil Wayne song and get it charted, you can do that now. So because digital radio tracker is just tracking the music, they're not tracking to tell you what to do or not do. Like and they said they even have an AI chart now. So
As long as you got it
Paid?
registered.
yeah, right,
That's
exactly. As long as
paid
it's registered.
tracking? That's paid tracking?
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Is that paid tracking?
So like
You
you said,
said
is that paid tracking?
I don't know about the page. What if I mean, I don't know how that works because I'm just giving you what I found out today. So as
Right.
far as the paid tracking, I'm sure it has to do with BMI or whoever and who wrote the song and all of that stuff. So I don't see how that having anything to do with the actual tracking the song. But I understand your question, but I can't answer the other part about the publishing and all of that. That ain't none of my business.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you
hear
a little
you.
bit. It's like you sound like you kind of like far away.
I'm sorry. I was signed out the whole time Kermit was talking, so I don't even know what bro. How about now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I heard you the whole time. Did you
Yeah,
hear?
a little bit.
Did you hear my response, or you didn't hear my response?
I didn't, brother.
Okay, now what I was saying is that I don't know about the publishing end of it. Like,
Yeah,
in other words, if somebody's rapping on Lil Wayne's thing and whatever, it's still Lil Wayne's song as far as the
yeah.
publishing. All
Right.
DRT doing is tracking it and telling you who's playing it and how many plays it got. So it has
Oh,
nothing to do with the payment or whatever and all of that. That's all I was saying.
okay. Thank you too.
You're welcome. And anybody, for example, they do have something they've been doing for years, but most people don't do it. If you have a station and you're playing like a mixtape, and and it's like a 30-minute or an hour mixtape, you can report that to Digital Radio Tracker by just sending in the list like on the Excel spreadsheet. This is what I played in this hour. This song, this song, this song, and this song, and they'll still get credit for the airplay versus like even on terrestrial radio, if they mixing your song with Lil Wayne for 30 seconds, you ain't nothing happening with that. You
Yeah,
know. So I just want to put that out there. I don't know the exact rules, but I just know I just want to put it out there.
straight up. Thank you for the information, King.
Mm. Okay. Who got Mr. Lee up here? Is that Mr. Lee? Go ahead, Mr. Lee.
Yeah, Lucky, what's going on?
Man, what's up, man? In my back, boy.
Yeah, say, like it's been about 6 months. I never got that flash drive from you. Never got that flash drive of music from you, bro.
Oh damn.
But
Nah, man, I met
hey,
him way in March. But
he right, but hey, cause I don't be sitting down, man. I be 100 miles and moving.
but I'll tell you, yeah, cause I've
Uh,
been knowing Lucky now since probably about 2004, man. That's when him, Rob Ski, Jimmy Madden used to come to the South by Southwest every year. Every year they used to be down there. Yeah, when it was just a Texas thing before it blew up, before everybody else started coming. You feel me?
yeah, man, them was a good old days. That's that,
Yeah.
that's what my conference is about. You know what I mean? It's bringing the essence, cause I could probably say the impact and um oh shit, what was the other one? Oh man, it's been so many different kinds. I can't even think of all of them now, but it's like, man, to say some of them, a lot of people don't even know what those about. So I want to bring the essence of that back. You know what I mean? Because one thing about the different conferences, man, like I was telling somebody, Impact, they did something at the conference that no other conference used to do. They used to have they showcases used to be sponsored by the labels, and I remember in Nashville, Tennessee, uh, Def Jam sponsored that one. Bro, they came in there. They had a rotating floor that went around in a circle. The first artist that came out was Foxy Brown. Then you had Meth and Redman come out. Then Cannabis came out.
Man.
Then Wu
Yeah.
Tang came out, and then they ended with LL.
Mm.
Like, bro, can you imagine seeing all them on the stage, bro? I will never forget that.
And
Yeah,
I mean,
so
and the stage, like I say, the stage was rotating the whole time. So it's like everybody just surrounded the stage, and the stage is going around, and them niggas performing and doing their thing. It's like, then it was over. They had the Def Jam bags, so everybody that was in there got a Def Jam bag. You left with the bag. You had all the new music. You had little T-shirts and they had like a Def Jam ball in there. It was like, man, it's like I still got all of that stuff. But it
oh
but
yeah,
but that stuff that's what made the conferences for me. It
yeah,
was
that's
like,
what.
man, you getting to see. They also had a bunch of new artists that performed too, but it was just the fact that it was like, man, you know what I mean. And LL was, if you know me, LL was like, he's like in my top five of greatest artists of all time. So it's
Yeah.
like, that always gonna stay with me because boy, you couldn't nobody tell me about no motherfucking LL boy. I used to want to put a mic on my shoulder.
Oh yeah. Well, nah, bro. Like back to what you was saying about the girl from out here. Yeah, like uh my boy E Feezy called me about it. He was like, man, do you know her? I'm like, nah, I don't really know her. I'm like, man, I see her around, but I don't know her. I don't really know her people like that. Then say when cause like some of her people run with Big X, when they was in when they was in New York about to do the Jimmy Kimmel thing, I was trying to get them on Digiwax with Sierra and them, but they acted like they was kind of too big. On they say, I know you don't know me. I'm not a nigga that sell no game to you, but give me 90 days. I could get that record to where it need to be. I can't tell you how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just do it.
Yeah, hey, that's what's up. And I was gonna, I forgot to celebrate this too. If you an artist on here and you want to, and you trying to get into the college scene, we got a 10 city HBCU tour that's kicking off in October. So you know what I mean. Reach out to me and I'll get you the information for that.
Mm.
We, we believe in touching the people. And even and if and DJs, that, and this is for DJs too. You know what I mean? The game didn't change. Y'all don't have the luxury to just sit back and think y'all gonna play music and everybody just gonna rock with y'all. It's like at this point, mate, it's like y'all just like artists. Y'all got to get out here and push yourselves too. Big. So it's like, I see so many DJs that be having their hand out talking about, I got to get paid and all this. But it's like, shit, what is an artist paying you for when motherfuckers that you don't even have a fan base your damn self? The artist is more popular than the DJ. It's like you gotta make it make sense. So, me, if I'm a DJ and I see an artist that's popular, hey, I'm calling you, hey, let's do this mixtape together. Let's do a record together. Let's get our calendar on, because at the end of the day, this
Yeah,
game is
got to.
it's like say it's crawling scratch, and
Facts.
it's so many artists out here. It's so many DJs out here. The
Right.
competition is endless. So it's
Nah,
like,
bro, but
what?
that's
It
why.
shouldn't even be competition though. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
nah. Well, so the thing it is, we don't look at it as no competition, man. With
Yeah,
me,
it shouldn't be.
not with me, Teddy T, and a few of my DJs, a few of the DJs I fuck with. We done dropped over. We, we done dropped over like a couple hundred, like about 220 mixes all together. Shit that we just blend out, man. I just make them a transfer folder about 300-400 songs every time. Hey, give me as many mixes as you can with this. When they send it back to me a couple of days, just put them out there.
Yeah. You can keep it in the show as this.
Yo, this position right here. If was that Lucky Smith that was talking about the HPZU tour?
Yeah, yep, that's me.
Do you know what dates the HBCU tours start off?
Yep, I can tell you the exact dates. Sitting there looking at it right now. The first date is October 8th through the 10th, Morehouse and Spelman in Atlanta.
That's the fact that I'll be coming home on the 11th because I'll be on tour. I start tour next week, but I'll be back on October 11th.
Yeah.
So
And then October 13th through 14th is Alabama A&M. October 15th, Savannah. October 16th through 17th, Prairie View. 19th through the 20th, back to Clark, Carolina. The 23rd, Florida A&M. 26th to 27th, Florida Memorial. The 29th through 34th, NC A&T. 4th through the November 4th through 6th, Xavier, and then November 6th through 7th, the Southern.
so for sure, I'm gonna put my link to my IG at least. I don't know if you fuck with IG or something like that, but I definitely want to get with you. I'm gonna be on tour starting August 27th with Wu-Tang Clan and Bone Thugs and Harmony. I'm Bone Thugs and Harmony's DJ, but I'm an artist too. So I'm always like out here working.
Okay.
Okay, we got 4 people with their hand up, but I also brought a special guest in here I didn't tell y'all about before we get to you have to take Mr. Lehan down. He don't know how to take his hands down or unmute or go off camera or anything. But anyway, we got Brian Tarr coming up and Care Bear again. But I want to introduce somebody. I got a movie star I secretly invited on here tonight. He was in a movie that was the movie. He was the first new actor that made the most money in the world on movie release. The movie was Michael Jackson, his uncle. I have Jafar Jackson in here is gonna sing for y'all tonight as a special guest. Jafar, go ahead on mute and get on camera and show them what you're doing. And this is a history we're doing today. It's a history lesson for y'all.
What's poppin'? What's up? This your boy Jay Hen out of Dallas, Texas. Singer songwriter.
Go ahead, sing for him.
Boy.
All right, I got you.
Go on, blow.
All right.
Look. There you go. Uh-oh. There you go.
You got the jacket on and everything. Come
There
on.
you go.
Yeah.
You got everything. Let's go.
Jay got the jacket on too. The jacket too.
Let's go.
Hey. Let's see. Looking out
Beat it.
across the nighttime, city winks a sleepless eye. Hear her voice shake my window, sweet seducing sighs. Get me out across the nighttime. The walls won't hold me tonight. If this town is just an apple, then let me take a bite. And they say, why? Tell them that it's human nature. Why does it do me that way? And they say,
That's
a little song.
goddamn Jay here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Killed it. Look, killed
Oh,
it.
Jay here video he done posted the other day on Instagram.
Yeah, he killed it.
Looking like Michael Jackson.
Everything in Texas, everything big in Texas. You got some big stars in Texas too.
Hey, he had them shades on, had that hair and everything. I'm like, yo, well, I don't know how they didn't have this.
Come on, Dad.
You hear me?
Jackson.
Man, he need to be in the next movie or something.
Yes, he does.
Next award, singing one of them songs or something.
He does. Yeah,
I'm stage.
He killed it. Any more questions for Lucky, y'all, before we end this show, y'all? Anybody?
Lucky, drop your socials in the chat.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say that, Lucky.
and say them
Put
out
all of
loud.
that information.
And say them out loud. Say them out loud, Lucky. Let them know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just gave the tour. I just wanted to get the schedule.
I don't know where Lucky went. He there, but he disappeared.
Everybody drop y'all socials in the chat.
Yeah, I'm here.
I want Lucky to discuss with us one question he didn't answer, like I talked about when I was a kid. What Head Rush asked me. As far as like what excited me. Even though it was about being a bookworm and a nerd and all of that. But Lucky, where did you leave? What led you up to where you at? And When did you do anything related to the street?